Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Why does it not work? Like, my audio is on the right thing. So is everything else. Sound output is right. What the hell? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Should be working, and it just isn't. Whatever. Now, let's see if I can actually beat Gundyr. Like, on the first fucking try. Hi, Cinderboy. I home? Yeah. Some tasty ham with fresh tortilla. Ooh! That's panning out already, great. Using heavy solar arrow cat. Woo! Thunder, you're fucking quick. Yep. Fuck, I can cancel that. That's another swing tail. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, got him. First try. In like a year and a half, by the way. It's only been like a couple months since I've played this game, so that's funny. You're playing without me? What? what? You can't fault me. I had an itch, I had to scratch it. I had an itch, I had to scratch. I'm faulting you? Well, that's pretty petty, isn't it? I love you, Cinder. Ginger boy. Hi. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? The rest of the bond card allocate my bullshit. Right. I need to go to... which coal do I need? It's the coal in... Farron Keep that I need. That's the one I need. Yeah, it's the magic, coal. I think I remember where to get it. It's in Farron Keep. Oh, it's in the second half of Farron Keep. Also, Dust's Crown is in Farron Keep, too.
Pretty, be careful.
And I need, like, 20 intelligence, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, head pats works. That's good. So, first things first. Gonna go up here. No, wrong way. Go up here. Up this way. That tree there. I'm gonna jump over. I don't know if I'll be able to get this the first try. Probably not. And I did not get on the first try, so whatever. We love the scuff. The food coma got rogue. That's cute. Oh, good lord. Let me change this to windowed. Oh boy, do I need a... What did you get for Christmas? I got a new record player, which is non-stereo. Ah, it would have been a perfect fucking jump too. Damn. Ah, so close. Oh, come on. Damn. So I got a new record player, I got a couple shirts from my parents, there we go. I got... trying to think. Yeah, it's over there.
You.
So... Hi!
You.
So... Large Titanite Shard, there we go. I'm lurking in the channel, hope you have a nice stream. Thank you, very much appreciated. Yeah, I got a t-shirt, I got a couple t-shirts, I got like sushi themed socks, which I'm actually really, really happy about. So, I got those.
Well, I go to. Very well then taken.
Okay. So dexterity, I'm gonna boost that up to 20 because fuck it.
Farewell, Ashen.
Rest here. And then High Wall Lothric. Like I got a bunch of chocolate as well. I got a big bag of like 72% like dark chocolate. Which I'm really happy about because I love that shit. It's so fucking good. Dark chocolate is like premium, like good chocolate. With or without nuts? God damn it. I like to make cocoa with dark chocolate. Dark chocolate with cocoa is amazing.
God.
God, the targeting. Targeting range on everything is kind of crazy, though. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna slap you around. Also, I didn't see the fucking... God damn it. I can't hear shit right now, and that's so annoying. Hit me. Come on, come on. So there isn't much point going down that way because that shortcut's locked for us. So go up here. Gotta go across there where the dragon is. Shut your ass up. Like, a lot of these hollows just won't attack you at all. I don't know if I heard anything, because, like, I don't get it. Like, the lag is kinda insane. And you're all dead. Oh. So I'm gonna try and grab the claymore from over here, but no promises. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I got the claymore though. Might just be broken. Who the fuck knows? Don't worry about that. No, it's only 900. Not really fast. Oh look, I almost got all my fucking things back. Shocker. Basically all the souls I eat. That's a mimic right there, by the way, if anyone didn't know. Be surprised if... I would be more surprised if people didn't know that at this point, because this game has been out for... a long time. 8 years, in fact. Sound alert's not working, unfortunately. Sound alerts or anything, like, sound-wise, just do not work for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's weird. I'm not gonna do that. Point.
That weapon I've lost, and Ash has his. Ashen one.
Just wasn't he?
Okay, I need
Pretty be careful.
So, I can dual wield that, by the way. I'm actually gonna make this more transparent, because... Okay. Yeah, all of my fucking satellites are just fucking broken, which is great. Love it. Whatever. Hmm. Yeah, that. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Dark Eggs. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah. I can hear my, like... It's so dumb. Oh, thank you. Like, genuinely, like, dumb as hell. I don't understand it. So I'm a Warframe and Dark Souls vet, so I'm around to guide. Yeah, appreciate it. It's not my first time playing Dark Souls, so... More than likely, I'll just ask for, like, tips or whatnot. Because, like, I know the game, at least the start of the game, fairly well. Mm-hmm. I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3. I've played through Elden Ring. I have yet to finish, Elden Ring's DLC, but I have completed the base game of Elden Ring, like, I think twice. I've played all 3. I've played most. I've also played through Bloodborne, too. So yeah, I'm a seasoned player, so to speak. Ah yes, the London Crimes. Yes, the London Crimes. The London Crimes. We love the London Crimes. All my goddamn fucking captures and everything, all the... God... Like, is DS3 actually being? Yeah, it is. Okay. So, like, wait, let me... I need to see something. Okay. That works. Hi Ace, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I also recommend Cone VN. I've been wanting to play that, and the only reason I haven't is because I've just been... I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm good. See you. Hi Ace. Hi, I'm trying to tell fucking... Stream Elements went off, but I can't hear it. No, let's try that. Maybe I just need to do... Is that maybe? It's Lone King all over again, honestly though.
Hello there.
My sound alerts also didn't go off. The hell? Like, outright, like, the sound alert just did not work. I didn't even see it go off. What the hell? Oh, it's because of Andre. So, that's why. I'm sorry, when the fuck did they add a premium?
I'm in danger!
Again, I can't hear it. I don't know why. Global audio device, which is the Yeti stereo mic, which is what I'm using. That's so weird. That's so fucked. I don't know why. I don't know why everything is just kind of broken. I don't know why all my audio stuff is broken. Makes no sense. All the alerts I can't even hear for whatever reason. I know they were working. Now they're not. It's frustrating me. I don't know why. I really don't know why. I've tried everything to do to fix it. It's whatever. And jiggle. It's so busted. So, more than likely what's happened is because Dark Souls 3 is kind of buggy, and it's an old-ass fucking game. And I think I've had this issue before, where the sound alerts just kind of overpower everything else. Or, inexplicably take over. Bye. Yep, here he comes. 3, 2. I just gotta wait for him to come back up the stairs because I know I've fallen off that ledge a handful of times because of that. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to do Skame shit. I go down here, right on this ledge, I'll be fine. Yeah, do your spin attack. Can I join? Of course. I don't know if you'll be able to join my game, but you can join the VC for sure. I love hanging out with you. Uh-oh. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Uh-oh. Winged halberd? Aw, no winged halberd. Like how you kill. Kill little Cinder.
No.
Yes.
That.
You're a cute cat. I'm gonna snuggle and do a lot of stuff with.
What?
Can't say it on stream.
Oh, Primal. So I just got home a little bit ago, right?
Yeah. Oh right, people can't hear you.
made
Give me a sec.
Ah. I made a stop
no, people
at
can't hear
a Dick's Sporting Goods, as one does, because I had a gift card and I needed some workout stuff. And I got a new shirt, right? Has a built-in sports bra because I need those now. Not like desperately, but as time goes on, I'm gonna need it more.
Yes.
And holy fuck, does it hug my chest?
Does it feel good?
Oh, it does. I think it fucking looks good too.
And
When I put it on again.
please. I wish you see.
Yeah. Be advised, I haven't done much grooming on.
You know for a fact I don't really mind.
But I mind.
I don't.
But
Hair
I
is
do.
hair. Hair is hair. I mean
you
it.
fell down.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I think there's like a solid 30-second or more lag between what you're doing in the stream.
Yeah, around that. I wouldn't be surprised. I know I grabbed a ring just now. Who cares if there's a little hair or a lot? It's natural. Yep. Even though I shave because, like, fucking Christ, sometimes it just gets a bit much. Wow.
I can go take a picture for you real quick. Give me a few minutes.
Oh, good. Open that. That shortcut is now open, so literally don't have to go through all that fucking winged knight and bullshit. Bucky boys, come on in. Yep, be stupid, be stupid. Come on, if you want to. Yep, be stupid, be stupid. Come on, I know you want to be stupid. Come on, stupid. There's the stupid. I love doing that. Elevators. If there's one thing that every fucking... Oh, you'll see. We'll see later is when I get to the undead, Oh, what's the fucking place? Undead Settlement. You can do a very, very goofy thing with the Frost Knight there. And it just fucking yeets itself off a fucking ledge. And it's bloody hilarious.
Come on, be
Just be stupid! Come on. Come on, I know you want. There you go. Oh, it didn't die. Huh. Neat. Huh. I actually had enough HP to actually survive that fall. If it's on the elevator, it's... Okay, it's not on the elevator. Good. Where did it land? Oh, you... Oh, you landed right there. Aw, no axe. If it was on the elevator, it would if it was on the elevator, that would have just been, like, awful timing. Oh, fuck. Now,
Yeah, it's a horrible angle, but there you go.
I'm still going to absolutely motorboat you.
Hey, yo. Promise?
Yes. As soon as I, like... The other thing that opens up when I start doing the commissions, by the way, and I'm thinking about this too, is like it opens up a lot of possibilities for like... Oh, look at you! You're so fucking gorgeous, honey. Oh my god. Genuinely so fucking precious. Look at you. I'm gonna kiss that face. Oh my god.
I need to go to the gym. That's why I got this shirt to motivate myself. Be like, hey, goals.
Yep.
You have them.
I'm in the same boat. My parents have a bunch of like gym equipment that I can use, but it's like it's more the main goal here is to one, work on my lower half more than anything. I don't really want to work on my upper half because fuck it, I'm fine with how I look upper. It's not a big deal to me. The lower where my booty and my thighs are, that's what I want to build. Oh, fuck off, you dog. Nasty dog. So... That's the other thing, too, is like, in general, like, I want to also increase my endurance for, well, AC and FE. All teleporting dogs. Hi, Phoenix, how you doing? Welcome in. Gotta love the teleporting dogs in this game. Do I be greedy and go for Vort?
I don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna enjoy eating some good food. Greed. Got it. Greed. We do greed in this household. We do greed in this household, apparently. God damn it. Also, Vort is easy. Oh, yeah. Vort is really easy. Yoink. Spoinka. Stab. Okay, they shouldn't be able to cross that line. Shouldn't. Emphasis on the shouldn't. Yeah, okay. I don't know, one time a friend I went into a Vortis Sorcerer, I just chugged him with soul arrows, he never reached either of us, that's funny. So, wait, you had, your one friend, you had one end, you had one friend on one end and another friend on the other, and you just went back and forth. So he just ran between the both of you. That's fucking hilarious.
Sounds about right.
I dodged really incorrectly there. Yep. Hey, Nikki. Needs help Kindle thy flame. Yes. Oh.
Okay, it's all downloaded. It's verified.
Oh yeah.
I think it's time.
Oh yeah, you
Where's
played
Dark
Dark.
Souls?
You played Dark Souls 3?
Yeah.
So I wasn't embered there, so that's a cow bitch. Please just fucking fall. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You fell off! Oh, that's funny.
Oh shit.
Ah. It's so goofy. God, that's fucking funny. No, we run. Honestly, Vort's boss run isn't too bad. Honestly, the first portion of... Ow! How dare you stab me in the back? Come on, motherfucker. Do that, get some extra shit. Right. That.
How the fuck do I get rid of this radar? Look, I'm gonna get it.
Oh wow, I actually have fucking fun there.
What do I do?
Wait, what are you trying to do?
So, when I opened up Dark Souls 3, it gave me like this radar-looking pop-up for like audio. Like, I believe it was what it is. And I don't remember how to get rid of it.
Going to fuck. I love this fucking community. Fuck. So, like, I'm starting So, if y'all haven't been paying attention, Dark Souls chill, listen, there is nothing chill about Dark Souls. Okay. Gundy. Here's the thing, though. The Dark Souls community is very much like the... Okay. Even though the Dark Souls universe and everything is extremely hard and extremely depressing, the thing that makes for Dark Souls to... the ability for Dark Souls to chill as fuck, is the fact that most of the community is just absolutely positive. Like, 9 times out of 10, there's a very positive, helpful people in this community, and it's like, it's the most wholesome shit ever. It's lovely. And I adore it. So, in that regard, like, to me, like, Dark Souls and chill is... Oh, come! Fuck you! Dark Souls is also one of those games where I have enough experience with it that I don't really need to be... I don't have any more resin! Great! This is gonna be great! Oh, suck. Oh yeah, the Dark Souls series is the best co-op game, to my knowledge. God damn it, me being locked on is not helping. Yeah, I knew it. You bitch. You Vort, you doggy, are bad. Ow. Bad doggy. Crap. Go back here and grab my fucking souls. Ow. Oh, don't get me wrong, with any, like, competitive or, like, anything like that, you're gonna have toxic people. I don't think the damage isn't bad. He paused there, that's funny. Ow. Bitch. Except, community's helpful and somewhat positive, besides the PvP invasions for me. DS3 is ours and frustrating and zero progress and food. But within that progress, you make a lot of fucking... there's a lot of perseverance that goes into it. There's a lot of, like, hope and shit that goes into it, and that is the important thing to keep in mind when it comes to Dark Souls. It teaches you to keep going despite that. So, and that's like where the positive aspect of like, listen, there have not been, okay, here's a better example. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 have all had really fucking funny ass memes that have always brought the community together. Every time. Every time. And that's fucking awesome, okay? That's amazing. The fact that a community can just be so unified is great. I love that. And, like, I love that about the community itself. It's so good. I'm replacing this with Fair and Dart, because fuck it. I think Fair and Dart will be quicker to cast.
How do I get rid of this?
What are you trying to get rid of?
There's like this fucking radar HUD thing that popped up when I opened Dark Souls and it's audio. I don't know how to fucking get rid of it, and it's bothering me.
Can you share your screen with me so I can see?
Yep, one moment.
Gotta love when a community is brought together via memes. Oh, 100%. Like, and that's what I love. Like, if it wasn't for VaniVidia, if it wasn't for people like Lost Protagonist, if it wasn't for people like Illusionary Wall, there are times where I have not been able to sleep, and I'll just pop in, like, there must be something I've missed here, because for me, they've all been lonely solo games that I basically just gave up on, because I never progress.
So, do you see what I'm seeing on my screen, like, right here on the left side?
I do not. You're gonna have to share your whole entire screen.
Fuck. God.
And you're gonna have to share your entire screen.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, what the
Here
fuck?
on the fucking left side. It's bothering me. I don't know how to get rid of it. It popped up when I opened up fucking Fallout 4 a while back too, and I disabled it. I don't remember how.
That is weird. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. I don't remember how I disabled it the first time, and I'm trying to fucking figure it out. But it's the fucking audio radar, sonic radar, whatever the fuck it's called.
Sonic radar. Is it the Asus thing?
It could be. Fucking.
That's so dumb. Yeah, it's a sonic radar. Wait. Yeah, it's a sonic radar. What the fuck? That's so dumb. It's dumb. Via Windows Store apps and Windows 10 control panel, or just open the sonic radar. So open the Sonic Radar 3 and untick radar signals 3D pointer, and also under settings games untick all of the games.
Alright, hold on.
So look up Sonic Radar 3 on your PC and just untick look for it. See if it opens up.
Yep, it's not showing up in my settings.
So go to Windows Store.
Fucking Windows Store. The fuck Windows Store?
Windows Store app. Hello. Hello, Dojo.
Hi, Dozer.
Dojo, kill. Big kill. That is very, very weird. That is really weird. You have the Asus thing? The fuck?
I don't know.
Like,
I've never consciously installed it.
Cinder kill.
Wow.
Pretty
Cinder
and
and-
hot. And just, I'm going to violently, like, praise this bitch.
What?
Like, violently and passionately. Cause, like, so much about this bitch I love.
Hi.
You probably ask, like, why I do quite often, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It's because every single time I interact with you, it's like, I said this yesterday. I love every single facet of you, and because every single facet of you, like, is so sweet. Oh my god.
Well, then why haven't you touched my butt?
Because I live a continent away.
We're on the same continent.
I live in Canada, you live in the US. There's a
Yeah.
big difference there.
There's only 2 states between us.
Why haven't you visited?
Because I don't have my passport.
Get it, so I can spoil you.
Why haven't you visited?
Because I'm broke and I don't have a car.
Yes, I feel that.
Because I'm broke and fucking...
So, I'm at Microsoft fucking store.
Hmm.
So I can search Sonic Radar 3. I don't fucking know. That's just Sonic games. What the fuck?
Do you need a passport between the US and Canada? You do.
Yep. Because both are fucking stupid.
Yeah. Why is that a thing? I have to wait for the food to cool down. Yeah, you need a passport to go between Canada and the US unless you're doing, like, work. If you're doing, like, trucking work, then you can get, like, a special documentation that you just show at the border, and it's like, oh, you're just here for a couple days and whatnot, you can come back and go, whatever. My dad does that from time to time, because he's a trucker. And so he will sometimes go back and forth. It's kind of funny, really. So, yeah, see if you can get rid of it. Yeah, it's a thing that not many people know about the US and Canada, is, like, you have to have a passport. You have to. Oh, cool. That was a What the fuck? Excuse me? Huh? Dark Souls, you're drunk. Dark Souls, you're really drunk. Yep, that's Dark Souls. Dark Souls is on something. Yeah, so try to look for Sonic Radar or something of the sort. Know what? Look in your taskbar. Look in your, like, opened apps. You know how there's, like, that little... Oh, sorry. There should be... You should be able to... look up...
Talking about the task manager?
Not the yeah, task manager. See if there's if it's there.
It's not there.
Look up... Just show me your entire fucking screen again.
Oops, wrong button.
Because, like,
Fucking moment.
also, I need to transfer the files of Dark Souls 3 to an SSD, or the SSD, because, oh, fuck. I know, it's annoying. Trust me, whenever I play Dark Souls 3, and this is one of the reasons why I don't really play it that often, is... all the audio sources that I have, kind of get fucked. So, open up your task manager, and show it for the, thing.
Yeah, it's not on my task manager.
So, show me your task manager.
Working on it.
Expand your task manager to show everything. More details at the bottom.
App history.
Nope, keep it at the processes. Keep it on the processes.
Oh, well, whenever it wants to not die.
Yeah. Okay, leave it on there. So, Dozer. Cinder has like a radar thing. Adobe Content Synchronizer? Hold the fucking phone. Close that shit.
Hold on, fucking... all this shit down here?
No, close the, LaRonde is really Santa Claus, honest to God. Close anything like Adobe Acrobat related, because you don't need that. That's just taking up extra resources on your PC. If you guys ever, like, have Adobe products or anything, or even, like, Adobe Acrobat or whatever, it will stay active on your PC even if you shut it down. You have to go into your task manager and shut it off. It's really stupid. Hell, even right now, I think I actually have Adobe open. I have Epic Games open. Funny. Yep. Adobe do be predatory. So yeah, all those creative fucking cloud helper fucking bullshit, just close the Creative Cloud itself. It should close all the other processes.
Bruh.
Okay.
Why do I have Epic open? What the fuck?
Close Epic Games. Substance Painter is fine. You can, like, overall, always eyeballing everything you do. Literally, though. If I'm Santa, somebody else can sit on my lap, you know I would. Okay. Okay. Go down even more. That's weird. It's... okay. Do me a favor, go to App History.
Namek, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that would be it. Naheemic is very notorious for that type of shit. Blech.
Alright, let me go over there. Processes. Go away. Then I'd have to come down here to Naheemic. Why is it coming back?
Yeah, Naheemic is one of those things that is actually also extremely predatory. Unfortunately, it's still there! Okay, you know how there's the little, thing at the bottom where you can open up your little, anything within the tray? At the bottom where the... okay. So, you know how on your main taskbar? Yeah, sound tracker. There it is.
Yep.
Oh my god. Yeah, I dislike Nahimic for that.
On work, go to sound tracker.
I actually got rid of Nahimic because of, like, how annoying it was to actually work with. In my time of using, like, a bunch of audio bullshit, like, I genuinely have used it all.
Uninstall the Nahimic.
The base sound stuff for Windows is honestly not that bad. I have given...
God. I'm free!
Yep, you're free.
Okay. Primo, real quick. Chat can't see you seeing my screen, right?
Nope.
Good. Because, oh boy.
You know what? Fair.
Yep. Have you?
Victor, you have to purchase the DLC, by the way.
I have to. I don't have the money to.
Well, you have to, and if you want to join me, that's a requirement.
Well then, maybe next paycheck.
Do what you can, baby. Love you, Prima. U.S. Washington E. I send the baby. Why are dogs so fucking aggressive? Why do they make them so bloody aggressive in this game? Didn't need to, but they did. You're right. Fucking feral. Oh, come on! Yep, I fucked up that dodge. Run. No. Oh, come on. Stab. God damn it. Probably as close as I got to. Wow, just check for fun. It wasn't fun at all on Steam because same now as when it was new and it's a 9-year-old game. That isn't okay, not gonna lie. That's Nintendo SBS right there. It's up there with, that's one of the reasons why it's always best to, like, Dark Souls is worth it for... So, You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go tower on the wall. Yep. Get stabbed, bitch! Yeah, you can get it down to 20 if it's on sale. If it's on sale, it's so fucking worth it. Go down one more level. Go. I bought the ZLV, the collection for Zone X1 years ago for 20 bucks. Sold it in frustration. That's fair. That's fair, honestly.
Stinky.
Hi, Fun Floofs, Goober. How's your day going?
Hi, Floofs.
My boss's boss had a chat with me today.
And what happened?
Yeah.
Did the bastard finally get fired?
Nope.
So did you get in trouble or did they get in trouble?
I have no idea.
Great! Fucking love it. Fucking Christ. Hey, y'all wanna see a crispy dog? That's really fucked up, given the context. Given
I
absolutely.
forgot that's what I set my reactive to. Oops.
What did you send it to? Oh.
Cake polities. If you know, you know.
Oh. Fair. I know those are cute. Get burned, bitch! Well, that ended terribly.
How
Yeah.
good moment.
Literally, though. That's just camera angle moment, really. This game, when you're trying to run through it, is really, 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 really frustrating. The worst of times, at the best of times, it's very easy and very not annoying. Other times, not so much. The good thing is that night, I'm pretty sure it doesn't respawn. Oh, he does! Never mind!
Yeah, the Lothrop Knight? Yeah.
Threading the needle! Threading the needle! Threading the needle! Leave, 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 leave. The aggro, motherfucker. Please, for the love of God, the aggro.
No.
Diaggro. Or at least, like, stay up there, please. Oh.
I'm also not reinstalling DS3.
Honestly, don't blame you. If I remember last time, your PC had a fucking fit the last time you tried to fucking play it. Oh, right! No, you had to get a completely new account for it. I just remembered.
Yep. Mm-hmm. New profile.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice firebomb. Nice two firebombs.
Shut up. I'm just gonna wait patiently. I want that key so that I can get Grey Rat out.
If you're talking about in the fireplace, that's an Estus shard. The key's downstairs. Like down the stairs underneath you.
Why is your auto-targeting so bad, Dark Souls? What the fuck?
Well,
I hate
Dark Souls,
this.
bitch.
I love and hate this game. I fucking hate this game. I love it. Do you understand why it's frustrating?
No, because I've never died like that.
Shut up. Have. I know you've died for some stupid shit.
Yeah, it's called a randomizer.
Yeah, fucking randomizer, fucking player, god fucking damn it.
Funnily enough, I think the character on this profile, once it's installed, is fighting Vord, I think. Or I think I just killed Vord.
Let me by, motherfucker!
No.
You wanna know what's really, really weird? I really wanna play Dark Souls 2. Because... But, like... The only thing preventing me from doing so... Stay up there, please, for the love of God. Come on,
What's
be...
preventing you from playing DS2?
The fact that the controller mapping is fucked.
Oh, yeah.
I use a PS2 controller. Or no, a PS4 controller for, playing video games and whatnot.
I
It
play on
worked.
Xbox controllers.
I used to play using an Xbox controller. And shit just hit the fan with it. For whatever fucking reason.
It do be like that.
Like, oh no, it was a stick drift on the camera pan.
Alright,
Joystick.
which way was it stuck, going?
Right.
Is it oh, well, you see, my current controller's problem is it's currently stick drifting looking up. So occasionally you
Ah.
just see me just look straight up.
That's funny. So, yeah, the controller mapping for DS2 is god-awful. Are you from the Italian version of Dark Souls? I'll have to try that out, actually. I'm curious.
Just like, go play Liza P.
There's the key down that way. I want it. And I want it bad. I'll have to try that. I've never heard of it. The good thing is... Ow, dickhead!
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
It smells my blood! It smells my blood! I remember, I have magic.
Are you sure it's the blood they're smelling?
Shut up.
No, I will not shut up.
What if I said pretty, please? I'm just kidding.
Get fucked! Ha!
Now kill the Great Axe.
It sucks that the tracking is genuinely awful. Oh. Yeah, I might actually need to try that out. I think I'm safe here. I think. I'm not. I mean, when have I ever said? Thanks, Dark Souls. No, but like, fucking Christ. When am I ever safe? I'm never safe. The fuck is safety?
I know, right?
There's no such thing as safe in this game. The good thing is, if I don't fuck it up, it's a fucking... That knight's still above me. I'm curious to find out, but I kinda don't want to. Oh, there is. There probably is. Yeah, it's just that Dark Souls 2 is like...
It's scuffed beyond compare.
It really is. It's not a bad... It's not an awful game. It's a scuffed game. There's a difference.
It's spaghetti code beyond spaghetti code.
Pretty much.
Oh boy.
It very much is spaghetti coded together because, like, the reason behind that is essentially because the developer left like halfway through development, about a month before it was released, and so the guy that they got in for the later half had to basically scrounge up assets together and rush it. It was very unfortunate. Meanwhile, fucking what was his name? Was it Hayao Miyazaki? There's too many Miyazakis in gaming. There's way too many. The person that was working on Bloodborne at the time wasn't on the project for Dark Souls 2. Oh, come on. So, it was a completely independent team from Software. DS2 is good because you can become extremely overpowered if you play it a lot. And if you understand the mechanics, it's like a it's weird. Okay, ow! Ass wipe. Like, Dark Souls 2, again, oh god. Dark Souls 2 isn't, like, a bad game by many means. It's just a bad Dark Souls game because of, yeah, it's very, like, scuffed. Hi there. It's just a scuffed game because, like, the development was fucked. It was pretty much, like, destined to fail. Surprisingly, like, people still love the game. People still praise it quite heavily. Just feet. Welcome back, baby.
I mean, I didn't really go nowhere.
But you weren't talking.
I need to adjust the audio.
Okay, now that I have... yeah, I need a homework bone. I'm gonna homework bone out. Shrine bonfire. Yeah, no, like... I like Dark Souls. Dark Souls is comforting, weirdly enough.
Says the League player.
Shut up. You know what I mean.
Ah,
Like,
well met.
wait,
'Tis
there's
good to
a
see
video
ye in
out
good
there
health.
called,
What needs me?
by... I'm trying to remember his name.
What's the
Ow.
video about?
It's about how, like, Dark Souls actually helped him conquer his depression and kind of, like, be comforted by it, weirdly enough. Look it up. It's by Writing on Games. It was
What?
Dark Souls. How it's the literal title of it is called Dark Souls Helped Me Cope with Suicidal Depression.
That's the one I just found.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm referring to. Because, like,
They
If
must
they're-
not have been in PvP.
it's not... The game itself teaches you to persevere.
Pretty
The story is
careful.
meant to teach you how to go through the game and persevere and get stronger, and
Tis good, wasn't he?
knowing that at the end of it all, there is still a light there.
Pretty be careful.
Pretty be careful.
Hell yeah, first try.
Oh, did you kill Gundyr as well?
Yep.
Nice job. Proud of you, honey.
First time I ever did it on the first try.
Yip, yip.
How did you do it,
Passion
you
one.
ask? I ran away like a bitch.
Sounds about right.
I mean, you kind of chased the fuck out of Gundyr with just fire bombs, so meh. Now, Champion Gundyr. Oh, good luck. Champion Gundyr.
Champion Gundyr's a bitch. I stand by that statement. And I don't mean the, oh, fucking Christ, I can't beat him. I mean the, oh, he's just a little bitch and can't do anything. Oh, hey, what's this button do?
I don't know what I can do with that. I don't know what to do.
Man, it's almost as if you gave me VIP before I did that.
Yeah.
I collected the little green chest and then it just gave me that bump up. 75k points to do nothing. Gotcha.
Fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna kinda... Mother... I forgot that fucker was there. I think I'll I don't know, just like... Yeah, that's it, that fucking Halberd moment. Good thing is, it's not too far. So, I think the thing I'm going to do is, like, just a custom, like, role in the server. And Assassin Hollow coming in from the hang pen, motherfucker.
I'm gonna be real with you. I fucking hate the halberd enemies so much.
Mhm.
I understand they're in the early game. They're not that bad. But in randomized, they're a piece of shit because they get scaled to whatever area they're in.
That's awful.
It is. It really is. I yes, dodge the enemy that was out of line of sight.
Thanks, Gravity.
Does it?
Hi, Dojo.
The yin got cooked.
I got cooked.
She
No.
got cooked. She did not. Was not the one that did cook.
Phoenix, we don't talk about those.
We don't talk about those.
The twin great swords, not that bad. Also, their spears, not birds.
You're still annoying.
No.
Man, I wish I could play on my fucking main Steam profile and be a purple boy.
Purple boy. I love how this whole entire Hollow's like existence just boils down to wanting to throw bombs in this fucking bear, and basically being a suicide Hollow.
Yo, it's me for real.
You go in, you're just a bomb.
Yeah, that's literally just me.
Not please. Very well. Do it.
Thank you.
Either I die, or we both die. Either way, I'm dying.
I win.
No, either way, I lose.
Either way, we both lose. I gotta come back down here at some point and fight this
I want to
goddamn.
build a dexterity based. I think I do.
You see, Primal, the thing is, I was the person in Elden Ring who went into PvP with the double ruptured crack tier in my physics.
Oh, you're that asshole. You're that asshole. You are a dick. You're a dick.
I only pulled it out when people were being fucking dicks.
You wanna know something? Oh, I just thought of something. You know the ram stance? And
Yeah.
imagine using the ram stance and bleed armor, or like spiked armor,
Oh, the Briar armor.
the briar armor, and then using the cracked stone tier. Roll, spiky roll. Your base. You wanna know what you are? You wanna know what you are at that point? You wanna know what you are at that point?
Porcupine.
No, not porcupine. A Ramus. You're Ramus.
Wait, but what's the? I forget what the cracked thorn tier does.
The cracked, crystal tier. The one that goes make you go boom.
Oh, ruptured.
Yeah.
The cracked ruptured
Yeah,
tier.
the ruptured tier. Use that with the ram stance and the briar armor.
You know that nothing stops you from being knocked up in the air whenever you drink that and it explodes, right? Even while you're falling in midair, you get fucking knocked up in the air. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ah, how
Well, you see, fun thing. I'm that jackass that ran around beating the game with a pickaxe. And PvP with said pickaxe. That or a whip.
Is it? Every time I hear whip, all I hear is nay nay in my head.
Get the fuck out.
This is not my fault. It's not my fault. My brain is fucking stupid.
I mean...
Don't you dare add to that. My god.
I mean, it might not be in your brain, but it might be somewhere else.
Good point. Oh, fuck off. No, I'm saying fuck off to fucking Instagram. It's wanting me to add my contacts and shit. It's just like, fuck off.
Manage my sub for 25% off. Fuck you, Twitter. Twitter? What the fuck am I on?
Good question. I don't know.
Yo, my sub anniversary is January 2nd.
Ashen 1.
Actually, no, that's whenever my next billing is. Never mind.
When's the anniversary?
Okay, it just says a month.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye.
Sub tier 1 anniversary in 30 days.
Wait, good.
Oh, right, because I fucking did the anniversary yesterday.
What about? And then use what? Pill what?
Oh, right, I saw Vort's soul. Hmm.
Do you want Great Hammer or do you want Ring?
Ring is pretty good, though.
I
Then
don't
again,
remember what the ring does.
I think the ring gives you Havel's ring.
No. I'm pretty sure that one gives you heals on consecutive hits, or it's like increased damage per consecutive hits.
Yeah. Which,
That wasn't a yes or no question. That was one or the other.
yeah. The next like spell that I get. I'm trying to remember. Hi, Mumbo. Mumbo. Cute bash.
I've never met Mumbo, but I'll agree with you.
Mumbo. Oh, you're being a cute bash. You bash?
This isn't
Both of you
about
are.
me. This ain't about me. My wall of Lothric.
I'm ready to launch Dark Souls 3 on this other account and just see myself in the fucking Ring City.
Another group of cute as fuck
Not
cuties.
cute, fuck off.
I don't know. You're pretty cute.
Shut the fuck up.
You know I'm right.
I
No,
agree.
you're not.
You know I'm
Both of
right.
y'all are wrong.
You know I'm right. You bitch.
No.
Sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay.
Ow.
No. I refuse. I'm
Yes.
not.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I will fight this
Cute.
till the day I die. No.
I just realized something. I need to... No, I'm just gonna not... I'm just gonna say fuck it to Vort's crap. Because there's not really much things that are actually good. For a sorcerer.
Yeah, Vort's strength weapon or heal 30 health per consecutive hits, which means like just hit 4 times and get 30 health. Yeah, 30. That's it.
Oh! I haven't fought Vort yet. I'm dumb. I'm fucking retarded.
I think you did, but you died.
A lot. My brain is stupid. Thought I killed him. I actually thought I killed him.
I'm getting a lot of I'm getting a lot of redeems showing up because I have 100 points again.
So, what would... Let me know in DMs what kind of role you want for your thing.
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Except I'm not a sub, not a dom either. I would have fucking laughed if you fell off and just like died and jumped off.
Can... I hate that so much. The auto-targeting in this game is god-awful at times.
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a yin coping.
Bye.
Joke's on you, I'm not a fox.
Oh, they're talking about, Mumble.
Not a fox, but currently my
Rated
reactive picture is a
Coyote.
fucking Rex. It's a cat and me and a Rex.
Ow.
I need to hang out with the cat again, but I also need to get PC there already.
Yep.
Just kill for it.
He hit me with a 3-piece combo. Fuck. Literally hit me with a 3-piece fucking combo. God damn it.
Womp,
Excuse
womp.
you.
Son of a bitch.
Boo, Azeroth, I joked. Boo.
Well, you can't let Elon get his hands like Chris. What is he gonna call it? Xmas or something? Oh my fucking god. I mean,
Wow.
okay. You wanna know what's really fucking unironically really dumb?
I know.
Can
right?
you, like, not die? Shut up, fuckers. Bastards.
You know, also, City Security, I understand that very well. Just hug his ass.
Fall. Please fall down the fucking way. Hey, you're dumb. And he died. Cool. So, what's funny is the fact that Elon wants to make an email that can rival Gmail, which, good fucking luck. He wants to. Doesn't mean it's gonna work. And high chances are it's not gonna work, because we've seen what his management of Twitter has gone. What his fucking management of Twitter has been looked like. Hasn't been good.
I'm gonna head out and go get some foobs.
I love you. Wow, with the immediate aggression and like, nothing can compete with Gmail. Gmail is very convenient. You know, I keep forgetting it can enhance that.
Womp womp.
How does that hit me?
Big hitbox. Oh, I see. You got executed. Gotcha.
I'm not even mad. This is funny.
Man, DS3 is currently at 20 out of 23 gigabytes.
Bye. Oh, hello again. Ow. Ow. Well, I fucked up. Hello again. Oh, fucking bitch. Have a good day.
The sticky note on your head is not true at all.
No.
It's not even Christmas. Get out of here. Christmas is past.
Ow! Motherfucker! I hate this fucker. Oh my! I can't say that Gav, he only comes once a year and that's down the chimney, bruh. As fucking Christ, man. don't think I need Dozer's help with this, plus I think Dozer's at work.
I'm currently installing the game. The fuck you mean?
Well, that's true.
Do I remember what build it is? Absolutely not. I could probably get over there in like 10 minutes at most.
Dozer, are you at work right now? Sadly, yeah.
Sometimes you're gonna fail the first fucking shot when you're far away.
As many counts as I need to, and I'm gonna die just as many times. Like, I'll get it. I can kill him, but just really aggressive.
He's really aggressive. I'm just gonna tell him about the bitch watchers.
Abyss Watchers is my strategy for the Abyss Watchers is just use the Farron, oh fuck, what was it
Farron
called?
Dart.
No, not, well, yes, Farron Dart, but,
Farron Flash Sword.
yes,
It's a spell.
no, the Ice Sword.
The what?
There's an Ice Sword that you can get from one of the Outrider Knights.
Oh, the Irithyll, straight sword.
Yes. I thought that wasn't survivable. God damn it.
Womp womp. Ian got pancaked.
I do it stars like Chris, because that's the only time Santa comes, bruh. Damn, okay. Why?
Go stop getting pancaked. I'm supposed to be the one that's pancaked.
Yeah, between my fucking ass cheeks.
No.
Technically, you're still there.
No. I'll let Primal explain that.
I am not going to explain that.
You're the one who brought it up.
come on, I am concerned. I am going to stay quiet. That is actually probably the closest I've actually killed Vort. It's possible.
Yo, you have a sippy dippy 10.
I know. Oh, come on, I can hear that, but I can't hear the other shit. Come on. It's so dumb. Ah, yes, the teleporting dogs. Yeah, I love that. Thanks, Dark Souls. See? God.
Nice dog encounter.
Fucking hell. We are, me the utmost. No, you're the fuck you're not. We both know you're not, though, sir.
I'm pretty sure out of all three of us, that goes to me, and that's not saying much.
No, it's not. Especially considering our DMs recently.
Shut the fuck up. I thought we weren't talking about that. Hey, you need to move off and back on the play, by the way.
And up.
Out of 23 gigabytes.
Hey. Sure about that? Yeah.
Wait for the one time that when you run off that, you just run off the disconnect. By default, it works.
Oh, I got 4 off. Come on.
Greedy.
I got greedy. Yeah.
Greedy.
I got greedy.
Wait, there's a slow mode?
It's like a 5-second slow mode or something.
You lie. It's 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's still 3 seconds.
Not
It's just...
even affected by it. Get fucked.
I know. That I know. Also, I love that fucking BB squeeze emote. God damn.
Yo, it's me whenever I hang out with other friends. Cough, cough,
Troll.
cat. Cough, cough.
Yeah, me.
No, not you.
Wow. Okay.
No, we're more.
Now let's try this again. Oh, thanks. Teleport! How? Yeah, everything is precious, honestly. Oh, Lord. Yeah.
And I'm not one of them. Thumbs up.
Nah, you're precious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure about that? Cause you're pretty fucking precious to me.
Don't talk to any fucking friend that I hang out with. I'm not precious. They would lie. They'd obviously lie. So is Primal. Primal's lying.
I'm not. Here's the thing, I'm not though. I'm
Jimmy,
I'm genuinely not. I'm
gonna go back to listening to Epic the Musical.
like, genuinely, Floofs, I appreciate you deeply and care about you a lot. Like, very genuinely I do. Yep, ads.
Yo, what are those?
I know, right? It's going I'm getting my ass kicked. What am I talking about?
They're playing Dark Souls. They have the Dark Souls experience.
Yep.
They enjoy getting their ass kicked, let's be honest.
The worst part is, I can't exactly progress. Well, nah, that would actually be worse.
Just go kill Dancer.
I know. I think that would pan out worse. Fuck, my text box is 350.
That says textbook, not box.
Oh my my textbook is 350. Ooh.
College textbook moment.
It really is though.
I would guess that's probably a physiology book.
My dexterity right now is 12. What can I do?
Ah,
Counting? Yep, that'll do it.
shit. I was far off. Don't you physiology and accounting are two far separate things. I forgot that's what I have this Steam profile as PFP.
What do you have it set as?
You will know.
Wait, what do you mean?
I can't fucking what the fuck.
Did you add my Steam?
No, you were already friends because you're the only friend I have on this account.
Wait, what's the account name? Wait a minute.
It starts with an E.
Where?
What do you mean purchase? Fuck off. Oh my god, fuck off. I have to go back on the other account now. Fuck.
I'm trying to remember which account it was.
It's two names. Well, it's a two-word name. First one starts with E, second one starts with D.
Are you appearing as offline?
No, I just swapped back to my main account because it's not letting me use DS3 on that account.
Did
you find
it?
I'm assuming you found it.
I needed that laugh. I needed that laugh. That's funny. Oh, that's funny.
I'm not playing CS on this account, by the way.
Y'all know, BD, right? You know, bad dragon? Yeah. Ow. So, Lux's thing has, stuck inside. It's just There's just no media logo. It's so fucking funny. Dang it, man. Oh, what? Goddamn. My god. Too fucking funny. You know what I could also do too, since I think Vort is weak to dark. Isn't he? Is he like just really resistant to it? Can't remember. Oh, that's a bit broken. There you are. Absorptions. He has a negative 27% resistance to...
Dark.
Yeah.
Then you're talking about the blindfold, aren't you?
No, I'm talking about the dark axe that you can get from that mimic.
Oh, the deep axe. Gotcha.
Yes. I'm wondering if it would be a good idea to grab for Vort. He has a 15 for lightning. Which is hilarious.
Ah,
I forgot that was in that song. Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to remember which... Undead Hunter Charms. Where do I get those?
Oh,
Yippee, I can play DS3 now.
Nice. Undead Hunter Charms, where are you?
I'm playing
Welcome,
DS3 and yet I'm getting an
Very well,
Elden
then
Ring
touch the
ad on
darkness within me.
Wait, are you
And
serious?
these soft-
It's just showing the Elden Ring, the new Elden Ring game.
That's hilarious. That's actually fucking hilarious to me.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, his resistance to dark is like god awful. I should have picked an undead. I picked up an undead hunter charm somewhere. Nope, guess not. It's right here. Nope, soul of an undead corpse. God
You'll
damn it.
never guess. I have to create a new character. So.
I'm trying to remember where the undead hunter charm is on this level. Oh, I remember. It's right here. Found it. Really? I want to note that Dark Souls 3 made it so that a lot of enemies don't stop spawning after killing them 10 times. That's a thing they added. Are my souls? There they are. Hi, Hacking Dog Mom. Hi, Sophie. Whack. A large goopy thing. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh! Woo! Ah! Yes, that's a large goopy thing. It's a large goopy thing. Hi, Hacking Dog Mom. How you doing? Come on. Ah, gotcha. Motherfucker. Hi. If this looks familiar, it's because that's an essence of Manus, by the way. It's like them too.
I'm going to Pyromancer.
Fair. But yeah, how you doing, Sophie? It's good to see you, honey. Oh, fuck. There we go. It's good to see you. I hope you've been doing good. Fuck. Okay, now that I have that... Okay. 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 Thanks, Dark Souls. That's fine. Come on! I'm not even mad, I'm just kinda like... It's not even like... I'm not even mad, it's just like... It's so stupid. There we go. I got that. Oh, I can't. Strength 7 times 2 by half. Yeah, I need at least 8 strength. Yeah, I hope everyone's been having a good day so far. Just kind of vibe. Yep, I think everyone just needs a lazy day today, and that's fair.
Welcome, host. Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames.
Store a straight sword? Hmm.
Welcome. Very well. Then take no. Farewell, Ashen One.
Hmm.
May
That is what. Pretty.
Now, my curiosity is piqued just to see if I can actually use this or not. So. Like, does my damage get reduced because the fact that I don't have a 12 faith for this sword? Let's see. Nope. I love how you can just fucking launch yourself off a fucking ladder because of that. It's funny. I wonder if I can poise. No. Could, maybe. Okay. Still playing Atlas and trying not to fucking die? Fair. Yeah, no, today's been actually pretty damn good. Not gonna lie. Can't really complain. It's more so like having to like just think. Bad Venom. Yeah, Bad Venom is accurate.
Welcome. Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh.
That is what. Pretty, be careful. I don't want to see milk.
I keep doing the goofy thing where it's like I keep forgetting to press Y whenever I try to use a thing that's dual wield. It's like, hey, guess what? You don't have the strength to fucking use this. Yeah, fuck. Damn. Got pancaked. There we go. Fun Floofs, how you doing?
Huh?
How you doing?
I am at the bonfire up top on top of the tower. I'm just running through. I do not want any item here except for like Grey Rat's key, but I'm heading that way now.
Okay. You know, I forget how good the great axes are in this game. Like, they're genuinely awesome. Okay. But Also, did you know that these pilgrims, by the way, one of them was supposed to, like,
Ow. What?
the pilgrims here were actually meant to, fight you. There's actually, like, animations in the game.
Well, I got the Estus shard, but not the cell key, son of a bitch.
I mean, hell yeah. Got a Titanite charge from him. Awesome. Lucerne is 15 strength is what the requirement is.
You will they to the head for this if you think and go by the vibe. What on earth? My
She dies anyways. Plus I needed the basin. And the flag. And the insignia. So, and I needed the souls. So. Win-win. So what's your character's name?
Florm.
Lord. Florb. Mighty Florb. Kindle my Florb. I kinda hate that now. I kinda hate that I said that. Mighty Florb. McGilly. Okay. I'm just here. As much as I want to make an attempt, I mean, considering I have the D-packs, Wait, I need to see this first. Okay, absorption isn't a... Oh, okay.
I've just been running through listening to Epic the Musical. It's fine.
Florb. You precious. I know you. So, wait. So if something has a negative absorption, that means it's very susceptible to it, right?
You take more damage to that, yes.
Okay. So, I have a Dark Axe. Oh no, he targeted me! Got him! You know, I forgot I had that. Nice job. Thank you. I probably could have beaten him with the fucking axe, but I don't want to fucking...
I'm surprised it kept me in the game. It rolled that long.
I'm not, honestly. Like, sometimes the delay when it comes to, like, some of the stuff is really annoying.
Wow. Now to kill my
Oh, yeah. I can actually help you with that, now that I think about it.
I mean, if you want.
Yeah, might as well. Skip the cutscene and go back. Oh, your valley.
I forget the fucking weapon art of this weapon. Oh, okay.
I think it's just like a
War
chart.
cry.
Ah.
I'm using the hand axe, which is just it's war cry.
I need to go grab it, actually. I don't have the white
You don't have the
soapstone.
white soapstone. Great.
Give me a sec. I need to grab it. I mean, you can't blame me. I was broke soul-wise, because fucking... Yeah. Being a little bit broke doesn't help.
Ashen one.
I don't give a flying fuck.
Well, very then take nourishment.
Eat.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Eat. Ikambokam. Ikambok. Ikambokam. I. Oh. Okay. Summon sign is down. Dick. I am being summoned to another world. Is it a world of imagination? We'll never know. Blue bitch. Shit, no you. Nice. Imagine if I just bonked him on the head for the last hit. That'd have been funny. Just bonk. Eh.
Oh, that requires me to go talk to what's her name over there. Fuck.
Yeah. I already did that, because I was smart. I was smart. Very smart. I hate dogs, by the way. The fact that they teleport is really annoying. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Bullshit. Oh, come on! God damn it. God damn it. Did Belgian... No, Belgian did not say anything. No matter what game it is, dogs will always be annoying. Oh, 100%. Still does 45 damage. Damn. It's the fact that, like, almost every single Souls game has a dog enemy that is, like, extremely aggressive. It's extremely annoying and is able to wrap around. You almost have to bait out the lead. Run attacks are your best friend against dogs, honestly, though. Oh, you wanna know what's really fucked up, by the way? There's a version, I think it's in... It's a Convergence mod.
That shit's fun.
The Convergence mod has an angel spawn here, by the way. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
then
does.
it's true.
Yeah, I thought
The
so.
champion of Ash to be. I am some, well, perhaps.
So trying to get to Yol is a bit of a
should be
bitch.
dead. I.
Yeah, because, like, here's the thing. The reason they have these shells on them is because they're metamorphosizing into the pilgrim butterflies. Yeah. And you want to know something else? I think it was... Oh, who was it? It was, like... Oh, what's her name? I'm trying to remember. So, Zuli the Witch did a video on particularly the Pilgrim Butterflies and the Angels, the Program Angels. Yeah, they spawn from the Pilgrims. They actually legitimately spawn from the Pilgrims, and it's like kind of disgusting. And it's a very, very violent transformation from what we can surmise. It's like very, very violent. No, not beautiful butterflies. Oh, fuck no. Oh hey, it's Fighter PL's helmet. God damn it. You wanna know what's bizarre, by the way? Is the fact that I know Fighter. Like, I know the Fairy Lord and everything.
Oh, Fighter PL?
Yeah, I became friends with him, because of Dark Souls 3 and because of watching his videos so consistently. I still have him on my Steam. I still have him as a friend on my Steam, which is wild to think about. shits! Gotcha. Ah, I got an SS for that. Oh my fuck. Yeah, if you ever wonder, like, how I have so many connections, and fucking or how I know so many fucking people, I don't know either. It just kind of fucking happens. I'm also, like, I know Oblade as well, who is one of the most, well-known, is one of the... He is a Warframe content creator that has, I think, like 40k followers. I'm also friends with... I know Roanoke, too. I know him. I know most of...
I became the Purple Boys, let's go! Yeah. Sorry.
Like, I know Roanoke. If you don't know who Roanoke is, he makes a lot of the very, entomology and, infectious, what was it called? He basically goes over, like, the mutations of, like, the Dead Space monsters, how the virus functions, and shit like that. So, like, God, I used to be on his, event team, and then shit just hit the fan where, yeah. People started having very bad experiences with one of the admins, and everyone kind of just splintered off after that, and because a lot of numerous things were happening. And so... yeah, that happened. Unfortunately. So... like, people... I know Roanoke. Roanoke is very much a sweetheart. He is very, very sweet. And he's very understanding, too. Like, he's not a bad dude. I used to be closer friends with Jackdaw, who is, one of, I think he's still one of the admins? Not sure. He was one of the admins for Roanoke. So... I was friends with him for a time, and I want to say I'm still friends with some of the people who not for him. I'm not sure. I think Marcus still follows me. I think he still follows the channel. He just goes under a different name.
Oh.
So, yeah, I know a lot of people. And it's kind of a concern. It's like semi-concerning, because like, ooh. I know too many people. I just end up, like, becoming friends with people, and I don't know how. It just happens. I play a game for a very long time, I get invested into it, and then I get to know, like, very prominent people in the community, and I just become friends with them. And then I drop that game for a long period of time. It just kinda happens.
How? Probably something do with your lovely personality. Cute yawn.
Yeah, also, I can't hear any of the sound alerts for whatever reason. They just don't show up. They don't appear in my headphones, like, at all. They just don't exist. Same with my Tangia and my Stream Elements, like, they just don't work for whatever reason, I don't know why.
Goodbye. And... Oh, and in... Heaven, thank you. Almost. You can keep the ring as...
Frosty Stills is working. It's popping up here and there.
Oh, then shall we bear? Be safe.
Now time to die 100 a time, like 4 more times. They have 5 free levels. Wah. I'm dying on my own terms. 8 more times, what? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, mumble. What do you mean? Oh, wait, did that dog just go flying? I think that dog just went flying. Yep, dog went flying. Yay. But yeah, no, like, I've met some amazing people in my life, in my time on Discord, so, like... Yeah. I've met some amazing people, and I wouldn't change it.
I then share. Be safe. Oh, be safe.
Ah, apparently I do have to die fucking 8 times. Great. Like, some amazing people. Hi, Caleb. How you doing?
I see a summon sign by the bonfire over here. What the fuck?
Hmm?
Fuck. It's someone named
For where?
Dilapidated bridge.
Okay.
But I'm going to Firelink because I unlocked the Pyromancer.
I then share.
safe.
I'm just getting my free levels, because fuck it. Free levels, baby. You get 5 free levels every time you die. From this wrinkly bastard.
Oh, I would do anything for... As I have said, alas, but I believe we... But though... Be safe. Oh, I would... Be safe.
Ads. Yep. It's weird. It keeps saying, like, there's still a minute and a half of ads. And then people say there's no ads are done. Yep.
Oh, then shall bear. Then shall we be bearer? All be safe. Our Lord.
Yep. So, you can get 5 free levels by dying a bunch and becoming hollow. If I recall correctly, doesn't the Deep Axe technically deal more damage based off hollowing?
No.
I think it would.
I think the only weapon that would be a hollow weapon, and even then, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
Hollow gives you, like, also stamina regen, I think. It's like, it's weird. It's such a weird stat to use. Also, if I'm really quiet, because I'm just running around and singing gathering stuff.
I got fork! I'll fork you too! Fork you too, bud! Yep, that little strat. that kills me. Okay. God damn it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm progressing through Dark Souls. I had an itch and I need to scratch it. God damn it. Have you tried not dying? Bruh. The point of Dark Souls is that you can die. A lot. But simply don't. You try doing it! Dozer, I dare you to do a no-hit run.
How did I survive jumping up top? I have like 2 HP. I have 14 HP and I jumped on the top of Firelink and survived. What the fuck?
That'd be awesome if I could get the Flamberge.
Never used Flamberge.
It's not easy to get because it can only come from like a handful of these goddamn little shits. At some point I need to play the Convergence mod properly. It's been on my, like, list of things to do for stream. So honestly, that would be such a fun thing to do. Yeah, true. Yo, Sasha, thank you for the fucking resub for 10 months. Holy shit. Oh. How you doing, Sasha? How's your day been? Oh, hi there. Thank you for your 10 months. I'm surprised it's been that long. Doesn't feel like it.
Aha.
It really does.
Unkindled,
Like,
are we? I am
I'm okay, just at work.
Cornix,
How's you,
an
hun?
old
I'm doing good. I'm
pyromancer.
vibing. I'm chilling.
A crow in his cave. But here we are. An encounter for the ape. I can. Ah, most wise. To read the pleasure.
I fucked up.
What, you don't want a soup?
I don't want his soup. I like soup, but I don't want his soup. I'm pretty sure it's full of human bones. Ah, bro, I want my soup boneless. Bone soup. My soup better be boneless, I swear. Me. Nope. Just nope. Dark Souls like nope. You dying today. God damn it. Okay. Like, if there's one thing I will say is, like, when it comes to Dark Souls 3 specifically, the bonfire, it was nice because I was thinking it was going to be a 10-hour today, but it's only 8 hours. Nice, I'm happy for you, Sasha, because honestly, you need those types of things sometimes. There it is. I got so much shit because of that. Being a cheeky fuck. Fuck. Being a cheeky fuck like that actually worked in my favor. That's funny. Oh. Eat. Hi, Jamie.
Those guys are incredibly weak to magic, by the way.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Magic and piercing.
The funniest thing is I've never done a full magic run before.
Early game, kind of mid. Mid to late game, kind of fun, but also kind of easy. Until you meet Lothric and Lorien, because Lothric, I forget which one, has a insane magic defense.
I have returned. Welcome back, Ace. It's good to see you.
Also, I kind of already got everything from in this area. I
Yeah.
didn't realize that. Except for over where the giant shoots the great bow, but I don't need to be over there. Because I already unlocked the dilapidated bridge shortcut. How? I don't know, but I did, so I'm avoiding over there.
Fair. I'm gonna get that dilapidated bridge thing. Yo, Sasha, thank you for the biddies! Thank you for the 50 biddies, honey. Very much appreciate it. Good lord. Thank you, honey. Very deeply appreciated.
Jesus Christ. Great Combustion's so good against NPCs. Fucking hell. So I say I'm at that bonfire. Or
Yeah, the
was,
cliff underside?
No, the dilapidated. but I have all the bonfires lit.
Okay. Sasha, you're a lovely being. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Everyone here is very lovely.
Especially this weird streamer named Primal Legion.
Shoosh. But thank you.
I'm sad. He's my favorite weapon that can give 5 more dexterity.
I feel that. Primal very sweet, lovely, and cute.
It's the whip.
Is it because you want to whip it good?
No, because whip and pyromancy is fucking stupid. Yo, I reached the part that I listened to the most in the goddamn whole entire musical. Fuck.
Gotta go back to work now. Have a wonderful night, hon. Much love. You too. Much lovey. Thank you. Thank you, hon. I very much appreciate you being here. I love how erratic these little guys are, because, like, it makes it really funny when they just launch themselves off the fucking houses. A dozer. A dozer. What a dozer. God, I've already had... So, in regards to my comms and stuff, I should be done those by this weekend. That's my plan. I want to have them up and running by at least,
This. Oh. Yes, it's a. But.
At least by the end of the weekend.
Beware, you might. Cows. You take. This you. This you.
Yo, it's Hendrik, or, whatever the fuck his name is.
This pit is for hollows. You.
He gave you a homeward bone to get out, because that's the only way out.
First timer? Nope. I am not a first timer.
Yeah, first time for me. Yeah, totally.
Uh-huh, yeah, totally. Yeah, uh-huh. Totally. Totally first time.
Just tell them not just standing out in the middle of the road.
So, for whatever reason, my sound alerts are not working. So, yeah, thank you for your wait. I can't, for whatever reason.
Fair enough.
Like, I don't know why.
Skishu.
Yes. I be covered. How you doing, honey? How was your stream? What are you streaming? There we go. Doing good. I was playing Astrobot. How is that? And how do you play it? Is it actually on PC now? Doubt it, yeah.
Yo, that's the bonfire map.
Hell yeah. On PS5? Ah. I don't have a PS5. Those things are too expensive.
Okay, but the PS5X, or whatever the
Ashen
fucking
one.
new one is, that's like $750.
Yeah, too expensive. No. Bad. No. Never spending money on that. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you price a console to where it's basically half of someone's rent, sorry, that significantly has less value to me.
Touch the dark, take no. Farewell, I may the
Yeah, the PS5 Pro is stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but a lot of, like... The other thing, too, is, like... If you want really good performance for for like, games and stuff, don't get a console. Just buy a PC.
very well.
Like,
Then touch the
you
darkness
can find
within.
decent budget PCs for $700 and make it yourself. And you could still run some of the current titles.
You see, I would do that, but I'm a lazy piece of shit.
Yeah. Honestly, fair. Buy mid-tier and then build it up, literally.
See, when I bought my PC, it was mid-tier. Now it's low tier.
Now it's just mid.
Now it's
Ashen
garbage.
From mid-tier to just mid.
Oh, I allow another law bearer for the time, and I.
Yep. Soul Greatsword and Magic Weapon are the two I want to get. Those are the two spells that I really, really need right now. Dark Hand would also be nice too.
That a law bearer for the time, and I. That a law bearer for the and I. Till we meet again.
Yeah, when your PC goes from like mid to like when your PC like goes from like
dead or hollowed. I might as well. Thank you. Grey
when
Rat,
your
the thief,
PC that
was
you
once a
spent like
well-known
around
name, until I ended up
1K
rotting
on
in a cell.
goes from like mid tier to decent tier and then like everything else. The whole point of a console was to have a decent dedicated gaming machine for a lower price than PC, but now it's about the same as one. Yeah, literally. And like, what's the point? Literally, like, what's the fucking point? It doesn't make any sense to spend that much money. Yeah.
Goodbye. Do stay.
It's genuinely ridiculous at this point. It's just like, it's nonsensical.
What?
It's just very nonsensical because like it doesn't make any sense for to spend that much money on a console. The only reason you get a console is if it has a game that's console exclusive that you really want to play. And even then, like companies are losing out on money because it's console exclusive. Yeah, no, like overall, it's gonna be awful. Like, you want like a mid-tier, like... I think the worst thing right now is just the fact that a lot of PCs too, it's like, if you're not...
Pretty, be careful. I don't want it.
It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. To me, at least.
What? Pretty, be careful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the other thing too, is like if you have like a 4070, it's fine.
What do you really?
We're getting to the point where we're actually getting the 5000 series of hard drive, of GPUs, and it's like...
Such as a law.
Can we pump the brakes a little? Can we, like, calm the fuck down with the releases? I would very much appreciate it. We'll let everybody fucking catch up. Like, fuck.
Ah.
Like, it's just ridiculous.
Ashen one.
And you can't tell me it's not ridiculous, because to me it just is. Oh, hey, you wanna pay this much for a fucking... You know, I forgot that some spells... So, you can't double up spells in...
Nope, that's only DS1.
Nope, it's
And
also in...
possibly DS2.
No, it's DS2 as well.
I wouldn't know, I haven't played DS2.
Ashen one.
Yep. Like, if there's one thing that annoys me the most about consoles right now and just the whole technology scene as it is the fact that things are progressing way too quickly for people to catch up. Like, we should not be at the point where we are like where we are like having to come out with a new iPhone every year, or a new goddamn fucking, or a new console every year, a new version of a game. Like, it just should not be the case. It's not so that people don't know how to use it, it's people that don't know how to, like, that can't afford it. Like, I'm sorry, but to put it into like a bit more perspective, like, my phone should not. I have a Google. I have a Google Pixel. I have a Google Pixel 5. Shut up. I know. I'm the type of person that will use a phone for a very, very long time. I'm the type of person that I won't buy a phone for the sake of buying a new phone. You know? Oh, there's more than one of you there.
The big one drops blood fight ring.
I know, but I don't get a chance to because, rat. Like, yeah, it's just like, and there's nothing really. The other thing too is like, the thing that Apple is actually starting to notice is like people are starting to actually think. Shocker, I know. Like, their customers are starting to realize that, oh hey, this has basically no significant difference compared to any of the previous versions of. Really? That kills me? Okay. Any previous versions of the Apple phone. And it's just like, people are starting to wake up to that. Like, I think the new recent, like, Apple phone just has a lot of the older features that they got rid of initially.
Well, I see why I can go the other way now. For the dilapidated bridge, you cannot get to the transposing boss.
Nope.
Big tree. You can't go this way. You have to go backwards. Son of a bitch.
Ah, she fell. So yeah, like the recent iPhone is a really good example of just the fact that it makes no discernible sense to buy the newest iPhone because most of the tech on it are just awful. Or it's stuff that they originally had. And it's laughable. Like, have the new iPhone that looks like the iPhone 6. Okay. I'm sorry, but the newest iPhone looks like the iPhone 6 to me. Yeah, literally. Apple products suck, and that's the other thing too, is like the quality of the product itself is dog shit. That's the other thing too, is the quality of the products you're buying are declining. It's no longer worth your money because why bother paying? Why bother paying for something that's going to break in a year? Because they don't have any quality assurance. I'm sorry, but an iPhone should not be breaking within about a year. An iPhone should not be breaking. A computer should not be breaking, or stalling, or headset should not be breaking. Nothing. Technology should not be should not be degrading as fast as it is. And it is. And it's unfortunate. Yep. I've dropped my phone for so many times. I've just outright, like, just dropped my phone, and it's fine. Also, if I recall, you don't need a key to open this door, you just need to be on the other side. Yep. Like, it's abysmal. The quality of the products we're getting is just... People save months and months and months and months and months, even years, to save up for the new iPhone, for the new whatever the fuck. And like, people are still it's blah. Best way I can put it is blah. When the iPhone and iPod Touch first came out, they were nice, but after, like, iPhone 4, it's just been downhill from there, yeah. Because it's when Wozniak, I've talked to Lane about this on a handful of occasions. It's because Wozniak actually left the company. The person that literally was the innovation at Apple left. I love how the pathing for these big guys are just really, really dumb. Because they can't hit this little fucking lip here. It's fucking hilarious. I'm gonna go down, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna lure that Outrider Knight to the bottom of this fucking shaft, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna make him go down, into the abyss. Gay baby abyss jail. Come on, fucko. Bye! Oh, that will never get old. Ah, fucking Christ, I love that. It's too fucking funny. The fact that you could just manipulate the AI like that is just let it fall is so fucking funny to me. And you can't convince me that, like, Dark Souls did, From Software didn't think of that as an option. They did, they 100% did. And I find it hilarious that you're able to do it. But yeah, no, it's just like, I just find, like, a lot of, like, I don't see the appeal of the most recent iPhone. I have... Like, here's the other thing, too, is the recent iPhones don't even have the face tracking anymore. They don't. Because they got rid of the technology that actually promoted that. Just outright. If Lane, I think Lane is actually at work right now, so, Lane knows more about it than I do,
I have.
So yeah, no. But yeah, the reason innovation stopped at Apple is because the person who was actually heading that department actually either ended up passing away, or stopped working there.
I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl. How now? Think twice before you go down that road. I could try... No, I've...
I think in order to get the Chloranthy ring, I have to go down this way anyways.
No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Sigurd of the Knights of Catarina, fight by your side. Ah!
Got him! Onion Man! It's our boy! Yes, it's our boy. Onion Bro.
That was quite, but you must but see all that. Look.
Long may the sun shine. God, I love Secret so fucking much. Lovely character. Genuinely. E. There's my first pale tongue. And there's the northern armor. But yeah, no, like... I don't like how...
Who's that? What the fuck?
I have never... What the fuck?
Fuck you, I don't want to log out. Man, you're really making me have to do fucking math right now. The fuck is 18 to 19 PST?
I've never seen that.
I'm assuming PST is, I know it's Pacific Standard Time, but I'm trying to think, Pacific Mountain then Central? Or, no, mountains to my east. I don't fuck. I'm assuming it's...
I didn't even know, like, they were still doing server maintenance. I didn't even know that. I'm kind of bewildered. Hi, Nath. How you doing? Like a heal, honey. Not that dogs. Proto drinking the spicy water? Ooh, what you drinking? Ooh, sour green apple John Bootlegger. Ooh, that sounds
Okay.
good. When is it?
No, I'm saying okay to the fact that I was in the same area as you. I got outside the door and they fucking knocked me off the edge and killed me because I fell off.
Me. Mind you, all I'm doing this is for is the Chloranthy ring. Also, isn't Lucatiel's armor up here too? Okay. There's a homeward bone. Ooh, Primal, guess what? What's up? What's up? You got me curious. Ah. Roger has The Witcher 3 now? Yo, let's go. That's a game. Ooh, I should play that game on stream at some point. How are you able to bite me through that? The fuck? The best part of waking up is flowers in your cup. I don't know why, but I heard like my brain saw the best part from your sentence, Neth, and immediately
Well
filled it with like
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me, taken.
my brain autofilled it for the Folge theme.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Just what needs.
I need to check my DMs because apparently somebody DM'd me some stuff. And the fucking thing is. Photogenic drinking alcohol? Yay! We love alcohol. Just make sure you're doing it in moderation. That's the big thing. Oh.
Pretty, be careful. I don't want. Tis good to see ye in good health, wasn't he?
Yeah, can't confirm.
Hi, Cinder baby. How you doing, honey?
Pretty, be.
Ah?
How you doing, Cinder baby?
Ashen one.
Spawn. Till we meet again.
Tis what?
Got that right.
Pretty, be.
Well, remember your mate. If you then kill, he has been a prisoner. I can see.
Cinder is pretty hot. Look at that. Poach mother.
Ashen one.
Now I can actually go through the dilapidated bridge finally. Oh my lord. like bondage tinsel would hurt.
Huh?
Yes, you heard me right.
No, I didn't hear anything. That's why I said huh.
Bondage tinsel.
Not even gonna ask.
I will hydrate, thank you. The person you're hearing is Fun Floops.
Hi.
Ah, I wish he'd dropped the flamberge. The flamberge is so bad. I love how this is happening during my live stream. God damn it. Thanks, Dark Souls, for the warning. It's for an hour or two.
Either that's 8 or 9 my time. I don't know.
What? Wait, what time is it right now for you?
It is 7:45.
Fun! Love it. Harmless cannon, dare I say extremely lusterable and movable. Okay, you wanna fight the tree fucker? You wanna fight the tree with me?
I would not, well, unless you're already human. Because I have to get over there from, the fucking elevator.
Okay. I'm going to go back and to the shrine
Also,
and do
I
all my stuff.
I was right. That is in 14 minutes.
Oh, fuck. Fuck me, I guess. That's a bullshit. That's some bullshit. Like...
Gracious, I only hope.
Fuck. Bullshit. I'm going to say it. That's bullshit. Oh,
I'm just gonna like pause and quit because in front of the boss area. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. I mean, I got some stuff to talk about anyway.
I alt F4'd and everything just fucking died. Like everything just turned rainbow on Dark Souls 3.
Sounds about right.
Ashen 1.
Just what? pretty. Be careful.
The fact that is in 14 minutes is fucking concerning to me. I'm gonna scoop up Cinder and make off with him too. Not if I do it first. Haha.
Server maintenance for Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, server maintenance. I thought this game fucking was done. The server maintenance. Goddamn. Fucking bullshit if you ask me. Okay, I got enough time. I can make it. Four fucking hours. And the server maintenance is in like 10 minutes. God damn it. I've been playing this for 4 hours. 4 hours and fucking server maintenance. Of course. Evening. Huh. I don't know how to feel about that. Just chatting. There we go. Come on, there we go. Hi, evening. How you doing, honey? Server maintenance. Imagine. Ugh. Well, the good thing is, like, I can do a bunch of, like, fucking maintenance on my own, trying to figure out the fucking bullshit. It's possible that I just might have to add, like... Wait... God damn it. Honestly, though, like, those are just making off with everybody.
Not everyone.
You say that, and now Dozer's gonna take you too.
Dozer's not gonna do shit.
Sure about that?
Yes.
So... Oh, right, I could talk about the new... Still here? I see you, Eden. Okay. So, I made some changes to this, by the way. I was talking about it yesterday. I made some changes to the bottom here about regarding the fucking comm sheet. 60 minutes. Did that just disappear entirely? Hey, is that pinned message still there in the chat? Just want to see.
I don't see it.
Okay. $60 minutes. Here we go. It just will not. I'm just gonna manually unpin that when it happens. Whatever the fuck. I don't care. Yeah, I'm planning to open my comms soon for all graphic design and bullshit. The amount of people I've had, like, ask for stuff from me is actually ridiculous. Like, I've had Rogue ask for stuff from me. I've had recently Darling Violet, Mix, some other people as well. It's like, it's actually ridiculous how many people are actually interested in it. It's just like, it's kind of nice. There's I can't do shit though, so I'm safe. You say that. You say that. Yeah,
I'm a warrior, Yeen,
unfortunately.
fetching
I
the
don't know
Dark Soul
why.
once again with Onion Man. Anyway, how you been, cutie?
I personally can't hear it. You never know. Dozer might be able to teleport. No, Windows Control V. Yeah, that's true. So, yeah. Right now I'm just talking about, like, just talking about stuff. I want to watch some fucking videos and stuff. Okay. There we go. Oh, this actually pertains to something we actually talked about
2025, you
earlier.
either make a down payment on a house or you buy a mid-range PC. Over the years, video game graphics have evolved far beyond what we ever could imagine to be possible. Pores in the skin, motion capture technology.
That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck, I was watching about that.
Technology, photorealistic shadows and reflections that adjust themselves properly in real time, and that was 2018. Now we have pores in the skin, motion capture technology, photorealistic shadows and reflections that adjust themselves in real time at sub 60 frames per second with the most powerful gaming GPU on the market, accompanied with ghosting, poppin', input lag, flickering, motion blur without motion blur. What the f happened? I'm a simple gamer, and I like to think that I play a variety of different genres. The Last of Us, Danganronpa, Silent Hill, Red Dead, Hentai Girl Karen, Fortnite. But in recent years, I found myself using mods more and more just to get my games to run well. Back in 2017, I owned a $600 PC, and I played PUBG, Skyrim, Assassin's Creed, and Borderlands on it all the time. But nowadays, it's hard to run any modern title on a PC under $1,500, or at least it's hard to make the games look good. Yes, of course technology and graphics evolve over time, but it's clear that things have gotten a little disproportionate, especially when the beefiest, dump truckiest GPUs struggle to run games and don't even break the 60 FPS mark. I'm talking, of course, about the rapidly spreading virus in gaming right now, known as bad optimization. But what killed optimization? Why do developers not care for their games to run good and look good at the same time, and instead exclusively prioritize making them appealing to the eyes? Well, like many topics, it's not so black and white, and there are a lot of reasons, and starting with the first 13th reason why: upscaling technology. In the past few years, artificial intelligence has evolved at an alarming rate. AI is being used everywhere. We have AI-generated videos like this Coca-Cola ad I got, AI-generated essays, AI-generated songs, AI-generated comments, which is worthy of a whole different video in itself, and of course, AI-generated graphics. Well, not completely AI-generated. Upscaling technology in video games works like this. The game runs at a lower resolution, like 1080p, and then it gets upscaled to a higher resolution, like 1440p. In theory, this will make your game look like it normally would at base resolution, but that's not necessarily true. Even on a quality setting, some problems just become glaring. In Fortnite, there's some serious shadow flickering and fuzziness going on in some areas, and in Red Dead Redemption 2, it may not seem too different at first glance, but look at how the game looks when it starts raining. What the f? AI has to guess what the game will look like at a higher resolution, and as a result, the game will never look like how the developers intended with upscaling on. I really care about vision and artistic direction, and I can't help but feel like DLSS and FSR are quick and easy solutions to improve frame rate, but molest the original concept. DLSS, or Deep Learning Super Sampling, NVIDIA's upscaling technology, has settings you can choose from, such as quality, balanced, performance, and ultra performance. What this does is lower the base resolution of the game, so instead of upscaling 1080p to 1440p, it'll upscale 720p or 480p to 1440p. The lower the base resolution, the more inaccurate the upscale. And for real, who the hell even plays on performance modes? DLSS is only enabled on RTX cards anyway, and I'm pretty sure all of those cards are capable enough for gamers to not have to submit to the worst case scenario to enjoy a video game. Oh shit. Another AI-generated solution modern NVIDIA GPUs are utilizing is the brand spanking new frame generation method. What this does is it takes 2 frames from your game and will use AI to interpret what a middle frame would look like. So basically, your frame rate will go from 30 to 60. This will inevitably cause input lag, but for laid-back gamers who use wireless controllers, that won't be much of an issue, since wireless controllers obviously have input lag already, so it really depends on what game you're playing. Now, I already know a lot of you guys are probably thinking, just one end? Upscaling? Frame generation? This is the future of gaming. Now I can play GTA 6 on my RTX 20 Ti. And my response to that is short-term solutions cause long-term problems, and it's already happening. Yes, Upscaling technology allows gamers to not spend a bajillion dollars on a new GPU, but what it also does is encourage developers to not optimize their games since they know, hey, gamers will just turn DLSS on anyway to make the game run good. I just beat the Silent Hill 2 remake. It came out this October and it was nothing short of mind-blowing. It was also PC-blowing because my computer sounded like a Russian bomber jet trying to run the damn thing. Still loved it to death though, and
yeah, that's accurate.
was rooting for it at the Game Awards. Come on, Luke
And
Roberts.
the winner is
Come on, Luke Roberts.
Melinda Jurgen.
If we check the recommended specs for Silent Hill 2, it suggests using DLSS to play the game at a high setting on the recommended graphics card. Silent Hill 2 looks incredible, but it's also Silent Hill 2. The entire game is set in these liminal spaces, so it shouldn't be too difficult to run even if it looks realistic. Well, if we install the Sunny Hills mod, which turns the town of Silent Hill into a normal small town on a beautiful day, we can see the actual draw distance for the game. Enemies pop in pretty close to James, but the areas that are loaded in are actually surprisingly far away. What's strange about this is that in the unmodded game, the fog is thick and so close to James, you never even see the buildings that are actually loaded in. Rendering most of the map like this at once is not only pointless, because it takes a significant chunk of performance straight out of your game for no reason at all, but it's also ironic because the fog existed in the first few Silent Hill games for this exact reason. The PlayStation 1 didn't have the power to load distant areas, and to hide the hardware shortcomings, Team Silent slapped a bunch of fog onto the game, which fortunately gave it a more ominous tone, but conveniently improved performance as well. The fog in the Silent Hill 2 remake is still present to provide a bleak tone for the game's visuals, but the developers aren't utilizing it to its full potential. Some games make distant buildings look horrendous to save performance instead of just outright making them disappear, and the Silent Hill 2 remake doesn't even do that. Fine details still appear on the distant objects, but we never would have even seen it in the unmodded version because of the fog. Sure, you could say DLSS and frame generation are excellent solutions for gamers to not spend a fortune on a new card to run these games, but as we can see from the recommended specs, they're also solutions for developers to not make basic fixes for their games because they're thinking, well, why would we make our game run good when DLSS can do it for us? The RTX 4090 can't even play Silent Hill 2 at 4K, which is the industry's current mainstream resolution, at 60 frames per second. That is not only crazy, but it's unacceptable when it's clear that there are obvious fixes that will make the game in question run better without using upscaling. But despite all the graphical issues, it still should have won something at the Game Awards, goddammit.
And Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for audio design goes to
Silent Hill 2, right? Come on.
Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2.
The PlayStation 5 Pro, which is the best console on the market for gaming, and over $1,000 in Canada if you want the disc attachment, uses its own AI upscaling technology known as PSSR, or PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution. I remember when the PlayStation 5 was revealed back in 2020, they were preaching that this is a huge step for gaming because developers don't have as many graphical limitations anymore to how they want their game to look. Because of the convenience of power, developers are now making more limitations because of these short-term solutions like upscaling and frame generation to optimize their game for them. PSSR is not good for the future of console gaming. Think about it. Consoles don't allow for advanced graphical customization. On PC, you can select the texture quality, draw distance, shader quality, reflections, and on console, you can choose between performance or quality. In-depth graphics customization will never be a thing on consoles because they're made with the intention to be convenient. So now that we have PSSR, what's stopping these companies from making an unoptimized video game, using PSSR to make it run a stable 30 FPS, and then calling that the quality setting? This, right now, when some games can't even play 60 FPS at 4K on the fattest GPU on the market, is not good, and will only give future developers an incentive to use shortcuts while making the game's visuals. Ray tracing. 2 words that's been crammed into every gaming tech presentation ever since 2018. So here's a quick explanation of what ray tracing actually is. Ray tracing is a graphics technique that simulates how light behaves in the real world to create photorealistic frames. Prior to ray tracing's explosive entrance into the industry in 2018, developers would have to make their own lighting techniques in the game to simulate as accurately as possible how the light and reflections would behave. The thing about ray tracing is that in most modern games, you won't even notice a difference. Most of the awe you'll get from a game that's ray traced is the placebo effect whispering in your ear that the game looks way better. This is Cyberpunk with ray tracing on max, and this is Cyberpunk with ray tracing off. As you can see, there is a graphical upgrade with ray tracing, but more importantly, there's a huge dent in performance. Ray tracing has actually existed for a very long time though. The initial idea for it was thought up in 1968, and Pixar started using it in their animated films, beginning its reign in A Bug's Life from 1999. Granted, they only used it for like 2 shots, but regardless, they did use ray tracing. That's why 3D animated movies from the early 2000s still look better than modern day stylized games. Now that we have the technology to implement ray tracing in video games though, it's a pro and a con. In some games that don't have detailed casting effects like Minecraft, ray tracing is an enormous upgrade. But in games like Cyberpunk, it looks great in some scenes, but most of the time you probably won't even notice it. It's true that ray tracing is an option. You don't have to enable it, but the support of this new expensive technology means the downfall of an old but gold method of creating reflection. I'm going to use Half-Life 2 for this example. In Half-Life 2, Valve used planar reflections to create convincing looking water. While this can be expensive to performance if used on a large face of water like an ocean for example, it's great for something small like a puddle. Now you guys may be saying, Justin, don't be a dingus, you dingus! Technology needs to evolve over time. Otherwise we'll be stuck in the same place forever. And I 100% agree with you, you're not wrong. I just think that a lot of modern developers are putting all of their chips into ray tracing, even though most modern GPUs still struggle to run games with ray tracing on. In Star Wars Outlaws, for example, there's no option to turn ray tracing off. You can only lower and enhance the quality. All I'm saying is that while I would like to get to the point where every game automatically has ray tracing on, I just feel like most gamers aren't there yet, since a lot of people still use GTX 1080s, RTX 2080s, and whatever the AMD alternatives are, I don't really know. So why limit your audience? There should absolutely be ray tracing options, but I think that developers should still put a lot of effort into optimizing their games for when ray tracing is off, so it still looks good and not muggy everywhere. Most people don't have the money to sink into a brand spanking new 4090 that can actually utilize ray tracing well, so the rest of the gamers, including console gamers, are forced to be stuck with these subpar water effects and reflections because the developers think that they can just glaze over it as fast as possible since there's an easy, quick solution, and that's to let ray tracing do the work for them. I love ray tracing, I love shadow quality, a lot of reflective surfaces, but let's be real, this is too much for what we can handle right now. We can barely even run 4K open world games on the newest cards, so why are we building video games for ray tracing? That is insanity. And again, if ray tracing is an option, that's great. All I'm saying is the game should still look good for the people that don't want to have it enabled. Developers need to optimize their graphics to where the gamers are at, and not 100% to where the newest hardware is. Of course, optimize it so the games look as good as possible on that hardware, but don't make it impossible.
Pretty much, like...
No, it's gonna happen if that happens.
Yeah.
Possible for everybody else, because that's just a lose-lose for everybody involved. Now these new games, Stalker 2, Remnant 2, Silent Hill 2, The Witcher 4, all have something in common, and it's that they're all made in the Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine 5 to be specific. When Unreal Engine 5 was announced, people thought it would be a huge leap for developers since it would handle a lot of the fine graphical details, taking the work off of the programmers. The flaw with UE5 is that the graphics are incredible, but they're also expensive and unoptimized. Most of these Unreal Engine 5 games suffer the same issues, and that's not only bad performance, but very blatant ghosting. Ghosting is when a frame lingers for a bit, even after it moves on. There's also some pretty clear flickering problems and the hardcore push for temporal anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing is a graphics technology that's been around for a while, to be fair, which removes the jagged edges on objects. With it off, the game is completely raw. Each pixel is exactly where it needs to be at the cost of everything looking sharp. What anti-aliasing does is it slightly blurs the image by softening the edges on objects and makes it appear less like a video game and more like a picture. TAA is used pretty much everywhere now in modern gaming, and if you stand still, it looks pretty good, but if you move, it looks blurry and horrendous. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a great example for a game that's made with the idea that TAA will be enabled. The game without it looks weird, and with it on, looks blurry. It's clear that the developers didn't take the time to optimize the game without it, and instead decided to really push for TAA. But the problem is that TAA in Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't completely optimized either, and just ruins the image when the game is moving, which is, you know, most of the game. Stalker 2, an Unreal Engine 5 game game is probably the perfect example of a game that relies on TAA to look good. And it's clear that the game was made with TAA in mind, because the trees are dithered without it on. So basically, if you want to play a modern video game, you either get sharp, unrealistic, and untouched graphics, or turn anti-aliasing on and get a main dish of blurry game with a side of ghosting. Anti-aliasing was not always this much of an issue though. Let's look at Skyrim. With anti-aliasing off, the game looks sharp, sure, but it still looks great. While Red Dead Redemption 2 with anti-aliasing off looks sharp and weird, and like the developers never even wanted it to be an option. It's another strange time for gaming. In 2008, we had the notorious piss filter trend, where every game had a brown and yellow color scheme. In 2018, every game had to have a battle royale mode, and in 2024, every game is made in Unreal Engine 5, and nothing runs as well as it should. To prevent this from happening, developers need to slow down and take the time to remove the unnecessary clutter that collapse performance. They need to think, well, how can we
literally what I was referring to earlier, where a lot of games will be they will put extra effort into making things look polished and not optimized. Like, I actually ended up having to upgrade my CPU in my old rig in order to play Elden Ring. I'm not even kidding. So down less money, so it will not happen. Yep.
I didn't. I just lowered my fucking graphics.
Primal
You
is
went into
cute
the
meme.
actual, like,
Extremely
fucking
bloopable
files
protogen
and-
noises.
No, no. I went into the settings, turned down my resolution, and also went from my 19 something by whatever my monitor size and lowered that shit down to like 1280 by 720.
Oh,
Actually, no. I think for the longest time I played it at like 800 by 600.
I don't like
Yeah.
modern AAA development either. It's god awful because, like, the how old games or newer games, how their development works is really fucky. Like, really, really fucky. I dislike the fact that okay, recent Call of Duty games are a great example of this. The fact that you have to allocate 100 or so gigabytes just for a game because of all the shaders they have. Literally all the shaders they have in the game have exploded the size of games. And the fact that games continue to follow in Treyarch's footsteps in that way is disgusting. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to allocate 100-something gigabytes for a game anymore. Which, by the way, that does remind me, I gotta fucking uninstall fucking Borderlands 3. Like, you want to know a really scuffed thing that I found out when I was actually playing Modern Warfare? No, it wasn't Modern Warfare. It wasn't Modern Warfare. It was, Call of Duty, Warfare. I discovered the thing was like, the update was 100 gigabytes, and I was like, why the fuck is this 100 gigabytes? Oh yeah, very few of them actually try to optimize anymore. It's like, y'all wonder why people are jumping ship and everything, and it's like, yeah, people aren't able to afford shit, man.
This is why people have been playing more indie games recently.
Yeah, that explains actually a lot.
Also, I'm going to go lay down because it's getting hard to keep my eyes open.
Okay, I love you.
Take care. Also, I agree with the sticky note on your avatar.
Blah.
Namaste.
Go eat. Go eat. I never have any issues with performance. You can play them at the highest settings without any dent. But I hate DE and the fact that they keep releasing content for new players rather than endgame content with yeah, at that point, yeah. I want DE to make more endgame content for Warframe. It's honestly one of the bigger reasons why, like, I take long ass breaks from Warframe. I have over 3,000 hours in that game. So that's insane. That's actually insane.
Make this reflection look good without ray tracing, and they need to consider the broad audience of gamers instead of what the loaded game journalists who can actually run the game at max settings will say about it.
What the hell?
But most importantly, what do you guys think about all this? How can developers fix this modern issue in gaming?
Slow the fuck down. Slow the fuck down with technology progressing as fast as it is, and especially with fucking GPUs. God damn, slow the fuck down. Like the 4090 series. When did the 4090 series release? I have a 4070 Ti in my thing. When was the release date? A year ago! This was released a year ago, and now they're already on the 50 series. So honestly, like, for God's sake, like, you don't see me trying to rush to take a shit. Literally, though. Like, 4K textures is ridiculous for a game to have. Like, in all honesty. Fuck it, let's watch some Rusty.
No, wait a minute. Alright, boring stuff out of the way first. I'm counting steals, staves, and torches to keep consistency with other lists in the past. So yes, Lamenting Visage, and yes, Nanaya's Torch. I'm also counting previous items that already had their own dedicated list, including shields, because the Karian Thrusting Shield probably takes most S-tier weapons in this video behind the Denny's parking lot for a DIY lobotomy, and it felt incredibly unfair not to include it. Even if most shields don't really work as weapons unless you're running a counterattack build. This brings us to a massive total of 102 DLC.
I didn't even realize how... Hell, for some reason, MK1 is over 100 gigabytes. Yeah, that makes no sense. That's because of the 4K textures. Like, I'm sorry, but a fucking... I love it when I download a game and it says it's like 30 gigabytes, it's like 40 gigabytes. 40 or 50 gigabytes is fine for a game, especially if it's a AAA game. 120 gigabytes is not worth the game. God damn it. Evening, you're not wrong, unfortunately. But yeah, no, it's gross. It's just gross. Like, the level of... It's just... Ugh. Gross. It's fucking borderline predatory, honestly.
To err is human, so the saying goes, and game companies, being made up of a whole bunch of humans, err all the freaking time. And when a game company is called out by the gaming public for doing something silly, or for not doing what they said they would, or for doing what they said they would but badly, they sometimes...
I'm sorry, Karug, what? They're a separate download. They're a separate download. They're a separate download. The cinematics, part of the reason for the ray tracing, for the 4K, and everything, is on a separate download. I'm fucking sorry. Huh?
Sometimes apologise and try to claw back the goodwill they've squandered. By way of example, please enjoy these 122 humiliating backpedals from publishers over their terrible ideas.
Follow my lead. Crush all disorder that stands in your way.
Apex Legends is the kind of battle royale that Faith from Mirror's Edge would design. 1 second you're diligently pinging ammo packs for your squad, the next you're clambering up walls and zipping about on your knees like the world's made of Teflon coated butter.
Sorry about this!
To keep you coming back into the acrobatic fray, Apex's Battle Pass would give you access to each new season's cosmetics and in-game currencies. And until July 8th of 2024, you could buy those Battle Passes using Apex coins you'd earned in the game.
Do you like my new toys? Look who's got some fresh moves!
But then someone in the Brimstone Castle full of skulls, where gaming business decisions are made, decided that instead of a single 110 level Battle Pass, there should be 2 premium tiers of Battle Pass with 60 levels each, and you'd have to pay for both with real money, not Apex coins.
Yep.
Understandably, the community received the change with about as much enthusiasm as me on the way to a root canal. Oh.
Hey, by the way, Apex's player base has plummeted. Like, I'm sorry, but look at that. Look at that. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Bro is a giant. Like, look how much they're losing. They are almost as worse off. They're almost at the same amount of players as when they started. Like, put that into comparison there. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I should get that sorted out.
Yep, drop
What
after
followed
me.
was a barrage of review bombing from the community on Apex's Steam page, with many players saying that after a tournament hacking incident and widespread online server cheating, the Battle Pass changes were the last straw.
I didn't leave the game, right? Yeah, I'm leaving. It's like, what the f—
So now it's painful and expensive.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
my root canal. Faced with an angry community and declining player numbers, Respawn knew there was only one thing for it: row back on the entire Battle Pass plan. And they did, making it so that players could once again buy one of the premium passes with Apex coins and releasing the mandatory white text on a black background apology,
It's mixed
saying,
right
among
now.
other things, "You've spoken and we've listened. We need to get better, and that's on us." Yes, Respawn. It wasn't actually me who made a platform-wide change to your game's revenue model. That's definitely on you.
Make your own choice and embrace what you've become. With Deus Ex Mankind Divided, augment your pre-order.
Everyone remembers Deus Ex Mankind Divided for three things. All the air vents, Adam Jensen's persistent sore throat, and all the air vents. But if you had to push for a fourth thing, it would be the augment your pre-order controversy, which cast a shadow over the immersive sim back in 2015. And not the useful stealthy kind of shadow you can hide in either.
Start today by pre-ordering Deus Ex Mankind Divided at any retailer and choose your first reward.
More like the kind of shadow that forms underneath a pile-on of negative media coverage reacting to a needlessly convoluted 5-tier pre-order program. The pre-order bonuses included in-game item packs, digital books, music, and an in-game mission. Players could pick their bonuses from certain tiers and not others. But the really weird bit was how those tiers had to be unlocked. The more players who pre-ordered the game, the more the community as a whole ascended the tiers and unlocked more pre-order bonus options. A bit like a Kickstarter, except instead of funding the development of an indie game, you're just buying
Whoa. Hold the phone. So the more people bought it, the more tiers they would unlock. Based off the amount of players that bought it. No. I'm sorry. But no. That's retarded. It's fucking retarded. It's so fucking dumb. Why? Why would they think that was a good idea? That's so dumb.
Desperate little bits of pre-order bonus for a game by a AAA publisher because they told you to? Sure. The scheme was needlessly complicated, poorly communicated, and, worst of all, withheld pre-order bonuses from your pre-ordered game unless a certain undisclosed number of other people also pre-ordered the game this way. The only silver lining was how anyone in the games media writing about this enormous, unpopular mess got to deploy the iconic Adam Jensen "I never asked for this" line as a jokey headline. In response to the intense backlash, developer Eidos Montreal backtracked on the whole scaling pre-order thing, cancelled the Augment Your Pre-Order program, and maybe fired a marketing exec or two. They made all the bonuses available to anyone who pre-purchased the game. They issued another classic white on black apology statement on their official site, thanking fans for their feedback through presumably gritted teeth, and even they couldn't resist getting in on the Adam Jensen meme, tweeting to their fans that "you asked for this." Alright, pass ag much?
The Federation of Super Earth, keeping managed democracy safe with the lives of our heroes, protecting freedom from tyranny with the gentle touch of an iron fist.
These are a few things required to enjoy persistent world co-op shooter Helldivers 2. A PC or PlayStation, a love for Starship Troopers that burns with the intensity of 1,000 suns, an internet connection, a gang of co-op mates, and a high tolerance for friendly fire incidents within that gang.
It's fine. I put. Oh my God.
Sorry.
I was testing out my new gun.
No.
It's fine. Look, hold on.
No, I'm in bits.
You'll notice that at no point there did I mention an account on PSN, Sony's online multiplayer software layer and storefront, which is ubiquitous on PS5, but definitely not ubiquitous on PC, where Steam does effectively the same job. And yet, in May 2024, a planned update was announced for this innovative, narrative-led live service shooter that would have made it mandatory for PC players to log into PSN in order to play, while already logged in via Steam. A collection of words as guaranteed to provoke a good old-fashioned review bombing as always online horse armor NFTs. Oh, while we're on the subject, who's interested in the NFT investment of a lifetime? Huh? Huh? You'll be kicking yourself when it's worth 5 Bitcoin. Helldivers 2 took a pelting in the Steam reviews by an angry PC community who've been playing without PSN for 4 months just fine, thank you, Sony, before the platform holder decided to change the rules. Prepare the white on black apology statement.
By the way,
it turned out that PSN wasn't quite as mandatory.
That was specifically by Sony. That was a decision that was made by Sony because Sony is a greedy fucking company. It's a disgusting fucking practice. Sony the new enemy type and hell worse than robots? Honestly, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah, it does. I can't hear that.
that's just like,
I don't know why.
your opinion, man.
I can't hear that.
On PC as Sony first thought, and so they announced that the change wouldn't go ahead and everyone lived happily ever after. Except for the bit where Helldivers 2 would get review bombed again in August 2024 about connection issues and bugs. Anyway, tell me again about how getting into game development is your lifelong dream?
Where I come from, the Darkness
Sunsetting loot. Oh,
I have witnessed this firsthand. I refuse to let it happen again.
To play Destiny 2 is to become deeply fascinated with escalating numbers. If you don't believe me, go find a Destiny 2 player and watch them involuntarily salivate when I say the words adjusted power level 1995. And maybe don't sit too close to them. The collection and upgrading of various sci-fi trinkets is kind of the whole point here in Bungie's shared world shooter. So the exact values of weapons and equipment takes on huge significance. You grinded for this stuff, damn it! And you'll be damned if some developer's going to turn up and say that your hard-earned loot is about to have a hard cap applied to it after the upcoming expansion pack so that it's not as powerful as newly added items, in an attempt to get you to try the new stuff instead. Which, yeah, you know the video you're watching is exactly what happened. The first time Bungie did this was in 2020 with the Beyond Light expansion, announcing that they'd remove the ability to infuse older weapons, making it impossible to upgrade them to the new power level cap and basically making them obsolete, since they did less damage than the newer weapons.
I will give these Guardians the destruction they crave.
Bungie called this practice sunsetting, presumably because it sounds a lot nicer than making your stuff terrible. Shockingly, that poetic turn of phrase wasn't enough to make the Destiny community fine with having their gear nerfed, and a backlash ensued. Feeling sufficiently lashed, Bungie went back on their decision and announced that there'd be no more weapon sunsetting after Beyond Light. Which was great for anyone who hadn't had their gear affected by that point, aka precisely none of the angry players who created the backlash in the first place. Bungie had to go even further to make amends, and for the release of the Final Shape expansion, announced that they were actively unsunsetting weapons. So if you kept all your old weapons in your vault this entire time on the off chance, good news! You can now infuse them up to new power levels, and then use them to grind for the new gear that you didn't want because you wanted to use the gear you already had, which you now have again. Hooray!
If I want to be a
I'm John Haidt, production director on Diablo 3 Reaper of...
Okay. If I wanted to play a game that has me puppeting a mech suit of sorts, or an exosuit, I'm gonna play fucking Warframe. If I want to mow down a bunch of fucking enemies really, really easily, I'm just gonna play Warframe, straight up.
Souls.
And I'm Josh Mosquera, the game director.
So as you saw, we're going to be shutting down the Diablo auction houses. When we originally set up the auction house, this was supposed to be a safe and convenient way for you to trade items. And in that respect, it was very successful. But it became a double-edged sword.
Blizzard ought to be pretty decent at apologies at this point. Over the last decade, they've certainly had enough practice. Whoops, sorry about Diablo Immortal. Sorry Overwatch 2 doesn't have that PvE mode after all. Also, about its launch. And for the way we announced self-healing heroes in Season 9. And about that Diablo 4 Season 1 patch. Bigger polls for that. Heartfelt soz. Hear me out on this, Blizzard. Maybe just don't do bad stuff in the first place. The big kahuna of Blizzard's public acts of contrition, however, dates back to 2013, when a young, bright-eyed Diablo 3 hit the shop shelves and offered players the chance to spend actual money on in-game loot via the auction house. Now, we might laugh now, but sometimes auctions are a good idea. For example, shall I start the bidding at 20 pence sterling? Anyone? 20 pence? Ellen?
No!
Okay. In Diablo 3, however, auctions were definitely not it. The problem wasn't just that it was possible to spend real cash, but that the whole loot system felt so slow and grindy, it was almost as if Blizzard was encouraging you to drop some coin to speed the whole thing up. Suddenly, items that in previous Diablos would have taken countless hours scouring the very deepest levels of hell to uncover could be bought as easily as a completed Premier League sticker album during a post-drinks eBay trawl, and players didn't like it. After months of negative press from the gaming media and caps lock heavy tweets from players, Blizzard eventually agreed that actually, maybe it is a bit silly to remove the entire point of playing the game after all.
The right decision is to preserve the integrity of the gameplay experience of Diablo and make sure that finding items in-game is the best place to find those items.
And after that, everything was fine with the Diablo franchise forever.
Team Xbox is on a new mission. Design and build an all-in-one system to light up a new generation of games, TV, and entertainment. It must be built for the future with hardware, software, and services that put you at the center. And at its very core, it must be simple, instant, and complete.
Announcing a new console is actually really easy.
Thank you for tuning in to the Outside Xbox keynote. We are proud to unveil our latest console, the Outside Xbox One. It costs 1 pence, all the games are free, it's more powerful than a crypto mining farm, and it's out tomorrow in unlimited supply. Thank you.
See? Easy. Either nobody told Microsoft this in 2013, when the company unveiled the successor to its stratospherically successful Xbox 360, or they believed it really is so easy that they didn't even try to make sure people wouldn't hate it. In either case, the result was the same.
This is it, Xbox One.
With the Xbox One reveal, Microsoft wanted you to get excited about a new Call of Duty, a redesigned controller, and some cool expandable storage features.
This is a modern, powerful box engineered to deliver now and well into the future.
Instead, everyone's major takeaway was that this revolutionary new machine would let you watch TV on your TV.
Now you can find, discover, and watch TV in 3 powerful new ways: voice control, search and navigation, favorites, and trending.
Also, used games would explode on contact with it. I might be misremembering that bit. Responding to concerns about Xbox One's consumer-hostile DRM system and always-on requirements, which meant you'd be unable to play your old games offline, Microsoft pulled a U-turn on how the DRM and internet requirements worked in a bid to gain back some momentum against the PS4. Also, Don Mattrick and the gang embarked on an apology tour, putting Major Nelson on damage control.
We have not deviated from our vision. We still want to go forward and give you, the gamers, the most flexible, most powerful system that we can, and game the way you want to game with the games that you want to game with.
It looks like a sleazy Will Ferrell.
What we were left with after this hot mess was a slightly better games console than it had looked like we were going to get, and even better, that video of Microsoft execs saying TV over and over again. Play me out, Don.
TV. For Call of Duty.
Honestly, though.
Gran Turismo isn't an easy game. Polyphony's rigorous simulator draws in the very best sim racing players, the ones who aren't scared of taking on even the biggest challenges, like earning enough credits to own 2 cars in the launch version of Gran Turismo 7. Here was the problem. Gran Turismo has a lot of cars, and previously you were able to collect a lot of them by winning races and earning prize money. It was a glorious microcosm of capitalism set to an outrageously smooth jazz soundtrack, until Gran Turismo 7 arrived with, altogether now, the option to buy in-game stuff with real-world money. Players felt that the in-game economy had been adjusted to a deliberately stingy model, which made buying cars with prize money a much slower process than it had been in previous GTs. And that all felt a bit cynical. Something, the community decided, must be done. And coincidentally, after a massive public outcry, so did Polyphony. Studio head Kaz Yamauchi released a statement on the PlayStation blog announcing that, whoops, they'd be fixing that totally accidental grindy economy so that you'll earn more credits. Good catch, Kaz. Some prize reward values increased by double after the economy rebalance patch, and as a goodwill gesture, all players were given 1 million credits. Apparently, the patch was released to remedy what Polyphony referred to as, quote, inconsistent reward payouts within a part of the World Circuit events, unquote, and what we refer to as, quote, getting caught out trying to push players towards bullshit microtransactions, unquote. And if you think you can just pay me off with 1 million credits every time you mess up Polyphony, you are right.
So those were some terrible decisions by publishers that they had to backpedal on. So if you can think of any others, let us know in the comments below. And again, we would sincerely like to apologise for not delivering the full 122
Watch this one.
Players in video games have an unspoken agreement that when we do a quest that is especially hard, the reward we get at the end will be especially sweet. Quid pro quo. That's Latin for this armor set better be worth it. But what happens when a game breaks this most sacrosanct of pacts and offers up a reward for completing a staggeringly tough challenge that is at best hilariously rubbish and at worst insultingly terrible? We're extremely annoyed is what happens. And we make a video about the worst offenders is what happens. Behold these awful rewards for incredibly tough quests and beware spoilers for the following games.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. What about the cave?
I will have someone take care of the cave as well.
Yep.
No Stone Unturned is probably the hardest quest in Skyrim, a game that regularly asks you to kill actual dragons. But you won't get far into this quest, which involves the Dragonborn attempting to retrieve a number of lost gems, before you'll be begging for a dragon to rock up and bite you in half. So eye-twitchingly, infamously tedious is No Stone Unturned. The quest begins should the Dragonborn find an unusual gem lying around. The one who can identify this is Vex, from the Thieves Guild.
Been a while since I've seen one of those. What you've got there is a stone of Baranzaya.
The Stone of Baranzaya you retrieved, it turns out, is one of 24 identical gems taken from the crown of a long-dead queen, kicking off what we'd love to call a treasure hunt across Skyrim to find the remaining 23, but in good conscience, we cannot. Because treasure hunt implies there will be clues, which there are not. Also, that there will eventually be treasure, which there is not. It's hard to fully describe how staggeringly difficult it is to hunt out these tiny gems in the vastness of Skyrim, seeing as there's no indicator of where to look, and that the stones could be absolutely anywhere, from the deepest corner of a ship's hold to an innocuous bedside in some rando's house. This means the only way to find all 24 is to scour absolutely everywhere in Skyrim's roughly 15 square in-game miles of townships, caves, and dungeons. Knowing the whole time that the odds of finding a Stone of Baranzaya are always extremely slim, at least compared with the odds of finding someone.
Also, I want to note there are a couple of those fucking. There are some of those gems. Some of these gems don't even fucking spawn. I'm not even kidding. Some of them don't even spawn. Like, at all. Like, none.
One pissed off you're robbing their bedroom, for which, sorry Torbjorn, we can only apologise.
None of them will spawn.
You're not supposed to be here.
My apologies always come out wrong. Pour through enough belongings in enough bedrooms and crypts and wind up enough ghosts in the process and you can, eventually, through saintly patience and commitment, track down every single stone. By which point you'll have made enemies of pretty much everyone in Skyrim, become the world's foremost plunderer of hidden gems, be sick of the sight of said gems, and be very, very ready for your reward. But first, You must do an additional extra quest, finding the actual crown of Berenziah the stones were taken from, which involves a huge dungeon crawl to find and, oh look, more ghosts. Do this, however, and if you still have any of your human lifespan left, you can return to Vex for your ultimate reward, the payoff for completing Skyrim's hardest and most inscrutable quest.
Well, I'm not one to welch on a deal, so here's your reward. Hope you put it to good use. I know I have.
And the reward is Prowler's Prophet, a passive ability that increases the likelihood of finding gems when you search chests, burial urns, corpses, etc. Which we'd probably be very grateful for, Vex, if we thought we could ever see another gem in our lives without vomiting, and if we, you know, hadn't just proved ourselves the best gem finder in Skyrim already. Sorry, Vex, what I mean to say is thank you. Yeah, my thank yous always come out wrong too.
Think that catching every Pokemon is its own reward. I mean, unless you're a Pokemon. They must hate it. Nevertheless, we're prepared to ensnare as many of these fantastical critters as necessary, and condemn every single one of them to a life filed away inside a PC in a Pokemon Center in pursuit of the ideal, the imperative that drives every Pokemon trainer, to catch them all. Says it right there on the box. Unless you're playing Pokemon Yellow, in which case it says Special Pikachu Edition. But the point still remains, damn it. Getting every single Pokemon entered into your Pokédex has been the ultimate challenge posed by every Pokemon game since the very first, way beyond completion of the actual story. It's a very hard thing to do, requiring a great deal of time and putting yourself in catching distance of every single Pokemon, even the rubbish ones. Even Execute, which is just a bunch of eggs. Even Mr. Mime! That's how serious this thing is. So what's your reward for actually making a complete taxonomic record of every Pokemon, including some cloned from fossils, including some thought to be mere myth? Head to the condominiums in Celadon City to find the developers of the game itself hanging out, who will hand over your reward, a diploma. That's right, your reward for this most epic of quests is a 15-word certificate. The kind of prize you'd normally receive for completing an online yoga course or swimming 5 lengths of breaststroke.
Whoa.
We'd go so far as to say this reward actually cheapens the achievement of catching all 151 Pokemon, which you probably previously assumed you were the first trainer in the Pokemon world to manage, seeing as the Kanto region is not exactly teeming with Mews. But the fact they're doling out certificates that are clearly identical apart from the name suggests actually loads of other trainers have managed this exact feat, and you're not unique at all, just one of many. Oh my god, that must be how Execute feels. I've badly misjudged it.
Oh yeah, Calamity Ray.
Dark Souls is a difficult game, so it makes sense to seize upon any advantage you can. One favour the game does you is letting you dress your character, which doesn't sound like much, admittedly, but I guess that's how low our self-esteem has fallen after playing so much Dark Souls, that being allowed to put some scraps of leather and metal between ourselves and Executioner Smaug's giant hammer feels like a tremendous privilege. Different armor sets confer different bonuses and resistances that can make all the difference in a particularly grueling fight, and the same is true of rings, which are accessories that grant significant boons like faster stamina regeneration or higher equip load. Though,
by the way, in the original Dark Souls, the Ring of Favor, by the way, breaks if you take it off. So consider that.
in typical Dark Souls fashion, you can only wear 2 rings at once for some reason. I have 10 fingers, Dark Souls, and 10 toes, and several other places I could probably find room if it meant making this game a little easier.
Because the ring is
because
really
as we mentioned,
fucking
the
good.
game is hard, and perhaps doesn't get harder than the battle with Calamite in the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. Calamite is a gnarly dragon who is A, outrageously strong, and B,
the Ring of Favor is one of those rings that is like always like something you need to get. It gave you, oh god. It gives you 20% HP, stamina, and equip load all through it. Yeah, not as good as Red Tear
flying
Stone
around
Ring, but
making
you know
your life miserable. You can address the flying part though if you undertake a little quest to inform your oversized mate Hawkeye Goff that Kalameet is doing your head in. Bring him this intel and Hawkeye will obligingly 360 no-scope Kalameet from clear across the map. Damn, Hawkeye Goff.
Oh, 100%. So y'all know that Hawkeye Goff is tech blind. He's not blind. He has resin in his fight. He has like pine resin on his helmet, so he's perceived blind. Hi, Lucy. So think about it this way. Hawkeye Goff has been... Yo, let's go! So, what Hawkeye Goff basically accomplished was he was listening to the wings. He was listening to the wing flap of Kalameet. That's one of the reasons why he was able to hit. Cute.
Do you want to do the rest of the game? He does not, and so the end of this sequence is, of course, you fighting a mercifully grounded Kalameet. Unfortunately, this hard-as-nails dragon isn't much more chill, having had his wings clipped. If anything, it just brings you into closer proximity to his devastating claws and health bar shattering flame breath. And, well, frankly, if we started to list all the unpleasant things Kalameet can do to your frail undead body, we'd be here all day. If you've the patience to beat what is arguably the hardest boss in a notoriously hard game, the death of Kalameet will see you rewarded. First with souls, of course, that you can use to level up, though this far through the game it won't make a tremendous difference, and secondly with a unique, one-of-a-kind ring, the Calamity Ring.
Okay, AG, not everybody here has watched that playthrough, so just because you have doesn't negate my explanation of it. And you don't need to say that, oh yeah, Jack... Don't say it. If you know something, don't... Just... don't. If you know something that I don't, or that's already been explained by somebody else, no, it's cool that he actually played through it and that he explained that, but not everybody has. So, and it's something I'm passionate about. Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, Calamity. No, wait, let me guess. I'm thinking a boost to pyromancy? Maybe increased lightning damage. Dragons are susceptible. Let's see. Doubles damage received by its wearer.
Oops.
Yes, the Calamity Ring does absolutely nothing except make it hurt twice as much when you get hit. It is, to quote the item description, a useless ring befitting of no finger. I can think of a finger you're befitting, Dark Souls.
Shadow of the Colossus is a game where you'll be doing a lot of climbing. Mostly climbing of the colossi that give the game its title, gentleish giants who roam the land and that you, a lad called Wander, are tasked with offing one by one if you can stomach the guilt. Which turns out you can, because Wander's doing it all to save Mono, his pal who starts the game dead, but who by the time the credits roll is very much alive, thanks in a roundabout way to your meddling. As the credits roll, you'll see Mono and your horse Agro taking a route out of the game's Shrine of Worship hub area that you haven't seen before, a path that takes them to a lush secret garden where Mono ends the game being charmingly pestered by more animals than a Snow White covered in trail mix. It's a peaceful and beautiful scene that led many players to ask, how can I get into the secret garden and jump in it and run around in it? The answer is you can't, because the garden is so high up that climbing to it requires more stamina than Wander can possibly get in a single playthrough. The solution? 3 playthroughs. That's right, start enough new game pluses to equip Wander with a stonking amount of stamina, and you can undertake the greatest challenge Shadow of the Colossus offers to players, making it all the way up the side of the shrine to actually run around in the hidden garden from the end credits. And when you get there, you find nothing much. Well, there is some fruit. Fruit that very much resembles the kind you see throughout the game, the kind that when archeried off a tree and eaten increases your max health. Except the fruit in the secret garden that you played for so long to get to permanently reduces your health and your stamina. Cool. Just had to pop over here for a second, take this sound isolating phone with me.
Damn.
It might seem like a sarcastically poor reward for making it all the way up, but game director Fumito Ueda has previously offered the following explanation, that the poison fruit in the garden, in contrast to the superpowered fruit found elsewhere, returns you to a more human existence. Which does make sense, so... No, sorry, I'll be right back. 3 playthroughs? Are you kidding me?
Link from the Legend of Zelda series is like an octopus in that he has 3 hearts. Also, he has a chitinous beak, but Nintendo says they'll never let you see it. Also like an octopus, Link is never satisfied, so in almost every game, including The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker for the GameCube, he can be found solving simple puzzles or rooting around in his environment for pieces of heart. When 4 are gathered together, heart pieces net you 1 extra heart on your life bar for increased toughness in battle. Toughness in battle makes surviving the game easier, so players are encouraged to explore to find more heart pieces, usually by solving little puzzles like following a treasure map or getting a pig to dig one up for you. Cheers, pig! If you could also bring together the Triforce and kill Ganondorf, that would be so great. In other words, pieces of heart are nice, but not exactly a momentous reward, and certainly not what any player would have expected to find as a reward for completion of the dungeon known in the game as the Savage Labyrinth. The good news is that as labyrinths go, this one is pretty easy to navigate. You just fall through the hole in each room to progress. The bad news is every other single thing about it. This hellish combat gauntlet requires Link to kill every enemy in each room before the floor below unlocks. There are a shocking 51 floors total of increasing difficulty with limited recovery items. Worst of all, it must be completed in one go, as dying sends you right back to the very start.
Oh boy. That's insane.
Getting partway through the labyrinth is mandatory, as the 31st floor contains a Triforce chart you need to complete the game. Upon which most players will say, "Thank Nehru, get me the F out of here." But for especially ambitious, persistent, or masochistic players, the option exists to plunge onwards through 20 even more brutal floors of savage combat, assuming you're hyped about fighting hordes of the hardest enemies in the game while zombies scream at you. Or perhaps you're just laser focused on what you assume will be a rich and exciting reward for anyone tough enough to make it through to the deepest part of this hellish mineshaft. But as you'll have guessed by now, uh-oh. That's right, your reward is a paltry piece of heart, which gets you 1/4 of the way to a small HP increase that you provably do not need, because trust us, if you've got this piece of heart, you're strong enough already. There's an argument to say Nintendo knew it did wrong here, because in the HD remake of Wind Waker, your reward for completing the labyrinth is changed to be a mask that lets you see enemy health bars, which is at least a bit more interesting. But before you go throwing Nintendo a parade, you should also know that while the Western version of the GameCube original gave you a piece of heart, the reward for completing the Savage Labyrinth in the Japanese version of the game wasn't just terrible, it was sarcastically terrible. Make it to the 51st floor in the Japanese version of Wind Waker, and you won 10 rupees, which is enough to buy a pear. Summon the pig, we're going to war.
Damn. Fucking hell, that's brutal.
Ezio from the Assassin's Creed games sure loves fancy capes for a man who's supposed to be blending in with the general public. Several of these ornate, over-the-shoulder accessories are unlockable throughout your murderous journey, but one is significantly harder to add to your closet than all the others. That's the Auditore cape, which should be easy for Ezio to get, seeing as his mum already has it. However, Mama Maria is selfishly guarding this fashionable item until you complete an infamously time-consuming and tedious side quest collecting 100 feathers around town, because that's what her dead son Patricio loved doing.
I still can't get her to talk. She spends all day and night in front of those feathers Petruccio used to collect.
And now, we're not ones to tell anybody how to grieve, but finding those feathers for your mum is as challenging as it is dangerous. Two adjectives that are actually quite misleading, because they make the feather collecting quest sound even remotely exciting, which it isn't. That said, getting all 100 feathers does bring closure to Ezio's grieving mother, and if you consider that a reward, then this quest absolutely delivers. The cape's a real piece of shit, though. The Auditore cape that you toiled so hard for has only one real attribute. It raises your wanted level to maximum, meaning while wearing it, Ezio can't so much as stroll to the shops without a conga line of murderous guards following at his heels. Wearing the cape renders the game more or less unplayable, but at least now we know why we never saw Mum wearing this particular garment to church on Sunday. Probably because she got tired of having to stop every 5 feet to fight a gang of soldiers to the very death. There, finally, that's the last one. Oh, fellas, if you want one of your own, well, you can have this one, frankly.
For a long time, Mario games involved platforming as Mario, and that was fine for a while. But only until the release of Super Mario World, when Nintendo revealed that all along we could have been platforming as Mario riding a dinosaur, and everything changed. That dinosaur was Yoshi, the mountable theropod who greatly enhanced the Mario series of platformers with his speedy sprinting, ability to swallow enemies whole, and chill attitude towards being thrown into the abyss whenever Mario needed an extra foot or so of jump distance. So when Mario 64 was released, we did miss running around astride Mario's scaly pal. But then, word began to spread that Yoshi was indeed in Mario 64, but could only be found as a reward for getting all 120 stars in the game. A challenge we were definitely up for. After all, if playing as Mario is this good in 3D, imagine how good firing Yoshi into the abyss will be. A 3D abyss! He'll probably scream in 64-bit sound. The hunt is on. And what a hunt it is! Beating Bowser and seeing the end of Mario 64 requires only 70 stars, but the Yoshi reward requires almost twice that number. Stars become more and more challenging to acquire as your total increases, meaning finding all 120 requires extreme patience and frankly Herculean feats of platforming prowess. If you manage this mighty task though, a cannon will activate in the castle grounds, letting you fire yourself up to the castle roof for a very special, long-awaited meeting.
Jesus Christ. I think I do remember that, yeah.
Oh, let me just move my legs into a Yoshi straddling position. Straight back, set hopes sky high. Right, reward time. First, Yoshi greets the player with a cheerful, "Mario, it that really you?" Is that a typo? Okay, not a great start, but Yoshi's here to be ridden, not to give speeches. Yoshi goes on to deliver a thank you message from the Mario 64 team, but it is a simple prelude to your real prize. First, maxing out your lives. Bit weird, you should keep the lives, Yoshi, you're the one going into the abyss. Alright, enough talk, let's saddle up. Then, when your life counter is at max, finally, it's time for Yoshi to let you ride him. Oh no, he's gone. Maybe he's gone to fetch a saddle? No, he hasn't. To our infinite disappointment and yours, there is no Yoshi riding in Mario 64, despite that clearly being what everyone who collected all 120 stars and saw that sweet green dinosaur waiting up on the roof will have hoped for. Your reward was actually maximum lives. Not much use, having already completed every challenge in the game, and oh, your triple jump is sparkly now, so you can enjoy some sparkles, while reflecting on how much better this jumping would be if you were controlling Yoshi, if Yoshi hadn't left you. I guess he kind of goes into an abyss. It's not the same.
Well done for completing the quest of watching this video. Your reward is... Please give us a like and...
Some games are so successful that developers can coast on that success for years. Anytime you're ready with GTA 6, Rockstar. But occasionally the opposite happens, where not only a game is unsuccessful, it also manages to sink the company that made it in the first place. Strap in and prepare yourself for these 7 cautionary tales of disastrous games that sank the company.
I was born to rock the world.
Duke Nukem Forever is called that because that's roughly how long it took to develop. Seriously, this game holds the Guinness World Record for longest development time. It also effectively sank its developer 3D Realms.
Always bet on Duke.
To give you some perspective, Duke Nukem Forever was first announced in 1997, the same year Tomb Raider 2 came out. Duke Nukem Forever finally came out in 2011, 14 years later, by which point the Tomb Raider franchise was already well into development on its second reboot. But it seems like Duke Nukem Forever had a few reboots itself during that period, in the sense that development was started over from scratch several times during its protracted gestation. In an interview, 3D Realms co-founder George Broussard flagged the game's engines as a problem, saying that he and his team had tried to, quote, change them too much. And yes, that was engines plural, since during development the game changed engines more often than a cat changes its mind about whether it wants to go outside or not. When 3D Realms announced Duke Nukem Forever in 1997, the studio said it would use the game engine that powered popular FPS Quake. In 1998, a press release said it was switching to the new hotness, the Unreal Engine. And by launch in 2011, Duke Nukem Forever was running on a modified version of Unreal Engine 3, 2 entire Unreal Engines later. It seemed like every time a new game engine came along, 3D Realms wanted to use that and trashed all their previous work, rather than just release an actual game.
Step 3 is, profit? Right! You ready? 1, 2, break!
But the game's publisher Take-Two did want to release an actual game because you can sell games for money. What's more, 3D Realms had started work on another game before finishing Duke Nukem Forever, a game called Duke Nukem Begins, probably because it'd be too optimistic to call it Duke Nukem Finishes. All these problems led to 3D Realms getting restructured in 2009, and we know what that means. The entire development team was laid off in May of that year, making the once successful and critically lauded studio a shell of its former self. When Duke Nukem Forever finally did reach the hands of the public in 2011, it was thanks to the intervention of Borderlands developer Gearbox. That was the good news. The bad news is that it was terrible.
What the hell? No! Come on, no!
14 years well spent.
A female, described as Caucasian, brunette, and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving the most recent crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved.
Ask a group of Tomb Raider fans which Tomb Raider game is the best, and you'll be there all day while they argue it out. Ask them for the worst Tomb Raider game, and they'll all immediately agree it's Angel of Darkness. 2003's Angel of Darkness was to be the first Tomb Raider game released on the PlayStation 2, and as such, developers Core Design wanted to really up the quality and widen the scope of the game to take advantage of the new hardware. Plus, this being a new millennium, it was a prime opportunity to update Lara's 90s look to something that would never go out of style: early 2000s goth grunge. Instead of running around in dusty old tombs, the idea was for Lara to spend most of her time in modern cities, solving a murder mystery where she was the main suspect, which, I mean, it's a fair assumption considering that she is constantly brandishing 2 handguns wherever she goes. So yes, Angel of Darkness sounded interesting, but sadly when it came out, it was an utter mess, with ropey controls and camera, both of which are somewhat important in a 3D action-adventure game with lots of platforming. To quote a scathing review from Eurogamer at the time, "The real tragedy is that in gameplay terms it's a marked backward step for Tomb Raider, and the damage this half-baked, unfinished travesty of a game will do to the brand equity is incalculable. Sad to say it, AOD is indeed DOA for anyone but the most devoted Lara-phile." Ouch! Angel of Darkness turned out so poorly on account of our old friend, the fraught development process. When the Tomb Raider Chronicles team at Core Design finished that project and joined Team Angel of Darkness, they walked into a total mess. The original grand idea of a huge game with multiple sprawling cities had to be hacked back to something more manageable, the entire engine was scrapped, and the game was split up and chopped down so it would actually make it onto shop shelves. This required coordination and teamwork, but according to one senior artist, Adrian Smith, there didn't seem to be any real cohesive structure to internal development. Instead, everyone went off to do their own thing, only for those things to not fit when they tried to slot it all together, like some kind of defective Lego set, only with fewer bricks and more lines of code. There were multiple delays, with the game finally rushed out the door in June 2003, well before it was ready, in order to meet the deadline of publisher Eidos. The game still sold well, shifting over 2 million copies, but ultimately the game was a letdown for the franchise. Core had originally hoped to create a series of games based on Angel of Darkness, even including a spin-off series for her new friend Curtis Trent and his overly gelled hair.
Curtis, quick!
Here, take these 2.
These are your speciality, Curtis.
Don't worry about ugly here. Go on. You're wasting time. I can take care of her.
But this never happened. In response to the poor reception from critics and the public alike, publisher Eidos fired Core Design studio head and co-founder Jeremy Heath Smith and took full control of the Tomb Raider IP, in a move that ex-Core staff said felt like a robbery. Eidos then moved Tomb Raider over to the studio Crystal Dynamics, who, in order to distance themselves from the disaster that was Angel of Darkness, rebooted Lara properly with Tomb Raider Legend, which got its own trilogy instead.
Various myths use different names, but they all apply to the same remnants of the ancient world.
After that fiasco, Core did manage to release a couple of games for the PSP, but ultimately the loss of the Tomb Raider series after Angel of Darkness was the slow poison that eventually took them out.
I didn't kill him. I didn't!
If you say so.
The French lady knows what's up.
Tabula rasa sounds like the Latin name for, I want to say, a human bone? In actuality, it was a massively multiplayer online role-playing game made by games company Destination Games, which was headed up by the eccentric creator of the iconic Ultima series, Richard Garriott, seen here after just finishing teaching a potions lesson at Hogwarts. Gunning for a subscription-based model like that of the hugely successful World of Warcraft, Tabula Rasa was set in space with a Halo-looking aesthetic that must have raised a few eyebrows over at Bungie. You can't tell because of the helmet, but he's definitely raising an eyebrow. Despite its promising resemblance to both Halo and World of Warcraft, Tabula Rasa differed in one crucial aspect to those games, in that it wasn't very good or popular. The November 2007 release of Tabula Rasa recorded $5.4 million in sales, which may sound like a lot, but actually represented a big disappointment to publisher NCSoft. A year later, NCSoft announced that it would be closing the whole thing down because barely anyone was playing it. Tabula Rasa was made free to play in January 2009 for anyone who did want to play it for free, just before it was shut down forever the following month. I'm sure that one person was very happy. Less happy was the company Destination Games, which was, to put it bluntly, just as dead as Tabula Rasa. Although Tabula Rasa did manage to sink the company that developed it, it wasn't as successful in sinking Richard Garriott himself, seen here after crowning the Queen of Love and Beauty at the Tourney of the Hand. In mid-November 2008, before the news of the studio closure hit, an open letter to Tabula Rasa players from Garriott said that he was resigning from Destination Games to pursue new interests like being in space and living in weird castles. Another new interest of Garriott's was apparently litigation, because in 2011 he sued NCSoft for damages related to the circumstances of his actually being secretly fired and not resigning at all, with accusations that his goodbye letter to players was really penned by NCSoft. According to Garriott, NCSoft had also interfered with Tabula Rasa's development to the extent that the game was, quote, 2 years out of position, and therefore didn't perform as well as it could have when first released. Still, he won his lawsuit to the tune of $28 million and was able to start again with a blank slate. Wonder what that is in Latin. Tabula Rasa, Garriott, you've done it again. 10 points to Slytherin.
Feeling good, buddy? You look psyched, hell. You look so good, I wish I was you. It's gonna be a fun day.
We're on guard at the top of the world today.
There's views there that would put your imagination to shame.
Come on, man. We're late. Later than, I can't think of nothing, man, but we're super late. Come on!
Haze is not only the name of a 2008 PS3 game, but also the description of anyone's memory of this utterly forgettable game that doomed its creator, the game's development studio, Free Radical. To remind anyone that played it, and to spare anyone else the temptation to try it, in Haze you play Sean Carpenter, a cookie-cutter soldier protagonist hired by the Mantel Corporation. Mantel uses a drug called Nectar to beef up their soldiers against rebels, and surprise, surprise, the shady corporation turns out to be the big bad.
Join us and fight the good fight.
During development, things looked fairly promising for Haze. Previously, Free Radical made Time Splitters, a beloved series of first-person shooters. Press at the time even said it could be a, quote, Halo killer. But then the game came out and...
There's no poison in my team! Sir!
I don't think Halo has much to worry about. A disappointing, unfun mess, Haze was much maligned in the gaming press. To quote The Guardian, Haze proved a hollow disappointment. The plot was impenetrable, the characters laughable, and the single campaign judderingly short. Oh, and that wasn't from a review, but their later list of the 30 worst video games of all time.
Damn.
Ouch. The failure of the game seemed to stem from Free Radical's desire to build a new game engine from scratch for a new console generation. This caused delay after delay, so publisher Ubisoft stepped in more and more and, according to ex-Free Radical director Steve Ellis, overproduced the game to hell. According to Ellis, Free Radical wanted to trim the game down and refine it, but Ubisoft wanted to keep in lots of features that it could show off in marketing. But even with several months of crunch, not everything could be finished in time and the game was a bit of a mess. Thus, it didn't live up to expectations of players who had been exposed to all that marketing. With sales even more underwhelming than its gunplay, Haze sold fewer than 500,000 copies on PS3 in 2008. Plus, the initial plan to release Xbox and PC versions down the line had already been canned with no reason given, further cutting off possible future sales. Chaos at Free Radical during Haze's development also cost the developers other opportunities that might have kept them in business. The Haze-induced mayhem caused the studio to miss deadlines for their work on Star Wars Battlefront 3, for which they subsequently lost the contract. So is it Haze's fault that we didn't get Star Wars Battlefront 3? That's for the Galactic Senate to decide. Free Radical went into administration shortly after Haze came out and nobody bought it, signalling the end for the storied British developer who, we repeat, gave us Time Splitters. German games company Crytek did swoop up to buy the studio to turn it into Crytek UK, but then 5 years after that, those Crysis creators had a crisis of the financial kind, and Crytek UK was snapped up by Deep Silver, shut down, and immediately reopened as Dambuster Studios in order to finish Homefront: The Revolution, which Deep Silver had also bought off Crytek. Look, that might all seem confusing, but trust me, it was easier to follow than the plot of Haze.
Deep in the heart of Dallas, Texas, a storm is about to erupt. One that has been brewing for 3 tumultuous years. At the eye of this storm rests a game developer that has recently kept quiet about its next big project. Until
Never heard
now.
of Crytek. There must be a small indie company.
Legendary first-person shooter.
They must be a small indie company. I've never heard of them. Not at all. Never heard of them. Fuck you, Crytek.
Doom came out in 1993 and was immediately a huge mainstream hit that changed the way people thought about video games. And chainsaws. Doom was followed by 1996's Quake, which again was a giant, monumental smash that redefined the first-person shooter genre. So, as you can imagine, hopes were high for Daikatana, a first-person shooter created by Doom and Quake co-developer John Romero, and his first game after leaving id Software.
John Romero, game designer at Daikatana. Never heard of you.
Romero's new studio, Ion Storm, projected that it would sell 2.5 million copies of Daikatana, describing it as the game Romero wanted Quake to be. A groundbreaking first-person shooter that would include time travel, advanced AI companions, an epic storyline, and incredible never-before-seen weapons. Which sounds great, but also totally at odds with reports from people who had actually seen the game, with demos shown to journalists featuring few of the promised features and reportedly running at between 5 and 12 frames per second, which would technically qualify Daikatana as a violent slideshow rather than a game. Plus, though the game was announced in 1997 thanks to changes of game engine and internal disarray, it took 3 whole years to come out, back when that was an astonishing amount of time in which to develop a video game. When Daikatana finally came out in early 2000, it was dragged over the coals, with critics and fans alike saying that it wasn't fun, the graphics were terrible, and the whole thing seemed dated.
Somebody call for backup!
Plus, those advanced AI companions, Mikiko Ibahara and Superfly Johnson, turned out to be dopier than a Richard Garriott outfit. They were supposed to be revolutionary, but the only revolution happening was you revolving your eyes when they did yet another stupid thing.
You could just ask me to move
without my buddy Superfly.
Not helping matters was this baffling poster campaign that declared Romero's intention to make you his bitch, but not the name of the game or even the fact that it was a game. So just a generalised statement of aggression from John Romero to you, the unassuming public. It turned out that players maybe didn't like being told to suck it down, and CNET reported that by July 2000, Daikatana had sold a disastrous 8,190 units, a number you'll note is significantly lower than the projected 2.5 million. In 2001, Ion Storm did manage to release another game called Anachronox, which, while far better critically received, couldn't save the studio. The damage was already done, and in July 2001, soon after Romero left the company, the Dallas studio of Ion Storm closed down for good. Still, now some time has passed, now that we have a bit of distance, society has reappraised Daikatana, and oh, no, wait, there it is on The Guardian's top 30 worst games of all time as well. Say hi to Duke Nukem Forever for us.
Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning is arguably the most underrated RPG of all time. Who's arguing that? Me. As well you'll know if you've ever watched this channel or been in a room with me for more than 5 minutes.
Hello everyone. I wish you could see Ellen's face right now.
I love this YouTube channel. It's so good.
Yet Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning was also the death knell for its development company 38 Studios and subsidiary Big Huge Games. But again, I did enjoy it, so swings and roundabouts? Prior to release, Reckoning showed a lot of promise, with a bundle of high-profile names attached to help make it. Fantasy author R.A. Salvatore was writing for it, comic book veteran Todd McFarlane was working on the art, legendary game composer Grant Kirkhope was making the music, and former Elder Scrolls lead designer Ken Rolston was, well, designing it. Then, when Kingdoms of Amalur came out in 2012, it was received reasonably well as a solid entry in the genre, which doesn't sound like a disaster, sure, but turns out even the 1.22 million copies it sold in its first 90 days weren't enough to rescue the business behind it from a sticky financial situation. Subsequently, a few months after the game's release, 38 Studios and Big Huge Games would...
How much do you want to bet EA actually ended up shutting those studios down? How much do you want to bet? EA has been known to, like, do that.
Dead and gone. Also, in a bizarre twist, the state of Rhode Island ended up owning the intellectual property rights to Kingdoms of Amalur. No, really. See, it just so happened that back in 2010, the state of Rhode Island gave 38 Studios a $75 million loan. This was an incentive to make 38 Studios relocate its business to Rhode Island and create jobs there, which it did. Cut to 2 years later, and 38 Studios failed to make a payment on that loan, and it became apparent that it didn't have the money to pay its employees' wages either. Overspending had seemingly run rampant at the studio, to the point where Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning would have needed to sell in pretty gigantic numbers to save the company. In a press conference, Rhode Island Governor Lincoln Chafee said that 38 Studios would have needed to sell 3 million copies just to break even, which would have been a stern challenge for this solid RPG at the best of times, let alone when it was released just 3 months after direct rival Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Skyrim, by comparison, did sell over 3 million copies in its first 48 hours. But that's Skyrim for you. By the end of May 2012, 38 Studios and Big Huge Games had laid off all staff members, and on the 7th of June, exactly 4 months after the release of Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, 38 Studios filed for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, which sounds like the worst kind of bedtime reading. Future releases planned for the Amalur series, such as a sequel and a 2013 MMO known only as Project Copernicus, were lost forever, something I'm mad about to this day. Oh my god, had you people never heard of a budget? We were 1 year away from an Amalur MMO!
Are you sure this is a way in? There's no way to open it.
The schematics I have decrypted are very detailed. I have...
Hammer. Just hammer.
At E3 2006, Microsoft had high hopes for Too Human, its exclusive new action RPG inspired by Norse mythology.
This winter, the action trilogy begins.
Ah, the optimism. In fact, Too Human never got past Game 1, never mind completing a trilogy. What's more, there were a few years following the initial launch of the game when you couldn't buy a copy of Too Human even if you wanted to, which you didn't, because it wasn't very good. Too Human's post-launch troubles were down to a wild exchange of lawsuits between Too Human developer Silicon Knights and Epic Games, the maker of Unreal Engine 3. Silicon Knights first sued Epic Games for not fixing problems with Unreal Engine 3, forcing them to abandon that engine and make their own instead. But when the case reached court 5 years later, Silicon Knights were told by the judge that the case was worth only $1 in damages, even if they won. Understandably pissed off, Epic then countersued because Silicon Knights had still used Unreal Engine 3 in the development of 2 Human and left it uncredited in the game. Epic Games won that round with the judge ruling that Silicon Knights had actually copied Unreal 3 code in their engine. In this case, the final payout ran a little higher than $1 to a whopping $9 million. Additionally, all remaining physical copies of 2 Human had to be destroyed, so Silicon Knights couldn't make any more money from it. This must have amounted to a lot of spare game discs, considering 2 Human had only sold around 700,000 physical units. Although 2 Human was the game that kicked off this legal bun fight, it wasn't the only game affected. All other Silicon Knights games that were determined to have used Unreal Engine 3 code without permission from Epic had to be recalled or cancelled, such as the poorly reviewed X-Men Destiny and the unfinished Siren in the Maelstrom, which, I mean, I hate to judge a game based on its name, but there is no way that was going to be much cop, right? The poor performance of X-Men Destiny in 2011 was followed by Silicon Knights laying off several staff members, and this lawsuit loss in 2012 was the final nail in the coffin for Silicon Knights. A year later, it had shed most of its employees and closed its office, and in May 2014, it filed for bankruptcy. Still, at least 2 Human is available to download for free now, so that's something, right? Oh wait, I forgot it's bad. Alright, never mind.
Boulder! It is your turn to carry this burden!
Okay, I think I'm over the ammo thing. No, wait, no, there it goes again. Okay, so there's some games that sank the companies that made them, and sometimes it wasn't the game's fault. Okay, sometimes they were just really good games that the company...
Hello everybody, welcome to a comprehensive look at the 1.0 version of Bloodborne. After covering Elden Ring and Demon's Souls Remake, we are now cleaving through Bloodborne as the next project. From the starting screen...
By the way, if you guys ever wonder what I'm usually watching, this is the type of shit I'm watching. But I do think it's around that time to end. Because it's been almost 6 hours and my brain's kind of going yippee. Yeah, 6-ish hours. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's time to end. Plus, Cinder, I gotta help you with something. Yeah. Yeah, y'all do the same. I'm gonna... Who do I want to read into? You know what? Nikki's still going? Let's see. Give me a sec. Nikki end? I think Nikki ended. Nikki end? Yep, Nikki ended. Damn it. I have no idea who Nikki raided into. I have no idea. I'm hoping it was Amber. Probably was, if I were to guess. Maybe that blue chat beyond chapter 5. Maybe. How many people we got? We got 15. yeah, we're gonna go say hi to Rogue. Gonna give Rogue some love. I love me some Rogue. Plus, Rogue is doing a collab with Easy Shady. They're doing more Resident Evil. Rogue is precious. Rogue is... I fucking adore her. Like, I really do. She's honestly fantastic. I adore her so fucking much. Oh, lordy. Let's do us. Let's do this. So, tomorrow I will be live at hopefully 3, 4 in the afternoon. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I will be doing my usual art stream, so keep an eye for that. I need to talk to some people about some stuff, and I need to organize some stuff. So I will see y'all later. Y'all are amazing. Genuinely, I love you guys. Y'all make this very, very fun. Anyways, y'all have fun with Rogue. Also. Let's do that. Let's do that as the raid message. Do that as the raid message since that is an emote that everyone can use, and I want to spread some love to Rogue because yeah, I love Rogue. She's a lovely being. She's lovely. She deserves all the love and all the appreciation and everything else. She's great. Y'all have fun. Bye bye.